did all of this. That's pretty good.
You did. You told me to.
What's up, guys? Good morning. Good morning. It's early here. But we should start in probably about 10 minutes or so. I was gonna be smart. How is the audio for this screen? Because I never balanced this thing. Pretty much like every event that we've ever held, a lot of people complain that the music is like super loud on this screen. So we're trying to be mindful. We're trying to improve, you know? We're not gonna blast out anybody's eardrums. Intentionally, anyway. What's lucky? Yeah, this is a really cool race game. I really think like this might be one of the best race games on the NES. At least like pre kind of like demo mode lock that people figured out. Because there's literally no RNG. There's like literally one spot where the game can kind of screw you, but for the most part, like there's nothing. So it's all up to you. If you don't perform, it's a skill issue. Guerrilla Wars? She actually used to run that a long time ago. Or I always confuse, wait, those two games. I think that's the one that she ran, actually. Yeah, you do. I'm sorry, Zaylin. I got, you know what? We could throw Zaylin under the bus a little bit. I literally... It is the same one, okay, never mind. Because I was gonna say, I always forget those two, like Guerrilla Wars and whatever the other one is. There's like two games. It's the one where everybody is always like, Jeep! It's like the one that Toad runs, or is that the same one? I forget. Jackal! That's the other one, sorry. I confused those two. Unless I like physically look at both. Yeah, Jackal. So unless I physically look at both, I never remember which one is which. But if Kat says Guerrilla Wars is the one we played one, then that's the one that you ran, right? Or no, wait, is it? You ran Jackal, I think. Or, see, I don't know. I don't know anything what I'm talking about. I'm just gonna stop talking. I can't remember if she ran Jackal or Guerrilla Wars. Because we beat Guerrilla Wars, I think. But, yeah, I don't know. You ran the other one. Okay. I understand. I remember. Okay, well, give me a few more minutes here. I'll set up the other runner. I have Zaylin cropped in the background. And if you want to drop in at any time, I'll also set myself up for that too, Kat, so we can do that. Otherwise, I guess I'm doing commentary by myself for a bit, but I'll be back in a little bit here. So we are ready in the background. Zaylin and Jokubadi. I don't know if you have a stream up, but if you do, you can check Discord really quickly and then we're good. Otherwise, we're just... Okay. Everyone's like hardcore practicing. I think it's kind of funny. I mean, we can show you the other screen. I can do the sync. So we can switch off, I guess, right now. We don't have to be stuck on this other screen. So we'll use Chocobodi's audio, actually. So tell me how that is for balance. But we're just waiting here so we can sync them up, and then we're good to go. By the way, it kind of terrifies me when it's like stopped. It's like, what happened? No game audio. That's right, because this is disabled for now. Okay, there you go. Now you should be able to hear it, provided Jokobadi unpauses it anyway. We can switch to Zaylin actually for now. Zaylin, okay. There you go. So we can do it that way. That way you guys at least aren't in total silence for now. It's good until I raise it, okay. So we'll lower it then. It's good to know. Okay, tell me how that is. Is that better? Interesting. Well, 1 second here. We'll do it this way, I guess. We'll go back to this screen. There you go. You can go to the bracket screen for now. Okay, so they're syncing. We will do that in the background. Okay. So I think we can bring you back to the screen. Dang, man, that's actually really close to begin with. Okay, you guys are good. Yeah, usually I try to do all the pre-sync kind of like stuff before. But we're doing kind of like a different setup this time, so it's actually very smart with how it works. But yeah, I can guarantee you the runners have not done it this way before. So they're just getting set up to start here, and once they start, obviously we can start. Yeah, it's a little bit experimental with obviously the way that we were doing it, but we did this actually in a different one, so it does work out very well. And if not, well, I can resync them anyway, so it doesn't matter. But should be good until they obviously are done. These are best of threes, so there's going to be 3 matches between every single runner. First match is obviously Jokabody versus Zaylin. I believe Jokabody has a 958 and Zaylin has a 953. So they're pretty close. And very much look forward to seeing this. I'm actually really curious, like, if you know anything about this game, it literally always comes down to Chippendale. Or Chippendale, sorry, Jay. Like, Jay is always literally... It's a nightmare. Like, I'm very curious how both of these players choose Jay. So, I'm also really curious what Jokabody is doing in the sense that he's not on the title screen yet. If he runs against RNG, that's kind of crazy. But I'm assuming he doesn't. I'm assuming he'll get back there at some point. If he does, I believe in him. Honestly, yes. Like, there used to be, like, if you don't know anything about this speedrun, a long time ago, it was all RNG. So, it was 100%. All the bosses are RNG, a lot of the enemies are RNG. And then there was a group of runners that figured out if you let the demo mode, like, play on the title screen, and then it goes back in, it actually removes all the RNG and it forces the game to be on a certain seed. So I see Zaylin kind of waiting at the title screen, which makes sense, but I do not see Jokabody doing that yet. So I don't know if he has like a save state that starts from the title or whatever, but I guess we'll see that pretty soon. Because yeah, there's a big difference between being able to like manipulate it and not. Actually a huge difference. The funny thing is too, like, everybody runs this with the RNG lock, right? And realistically, at the end of the day, it would actually be better. Well, to some extent. There is a quicker ship kill if you don't lock the RNG. It's like 1.5 seconds faster or something like that. But as far as I know, you lose time in Dia and Fat Cat's pattern, so. So when did they agree to start here? I think Okay, so it's about a minute, I think. Seems like it anyway. Yeah, I would agree that a no manipulation tournament, especially with everybody that was running it, if they kind of knew like the no manip route, it'd be very interesting to see because nothing carries over. And there's some really weird enemies, like you kind of see them in any percent, you don't really see them in like all zones for the most part, but like in level B, there's like these fly enemies, they're actually affected by the RNG seed. So they know exactly where every single fly is going to be in level B and then level G. They make another appearance. But those enemies in particular are like super annoying. So yeah, good luck runners, they're going to start pretty quickly here. Definitely, we have a Dale versus Dale match, look at that. So yeah, this is first round out of 3, or sorry, I should say first game out of 3. And this screen literally is terrifying, like absolutely terrifying. At both of these climbs, like we'll see how this happens. Okay, we're good, see, we're good. I was gonna say, the first climb, it's super easy to die. Like it's absolutely super easy to die, and you lose like 19 seconds. The second climb coming up, it's also easy to die, and you lose almost 40, so... Okay, we're good, see? Everyone's fine. So yeah, pretty close start already. That's really the only kind of scary part, I would say, first of all, in the first match. And Zone 0, otherwise, is kind of free. So at this point, I don't expect any tragedy to happen. Even if you're at 1 health, generally death isn't a thing in this screen. It's really easy to kind of control and manipulate all these enemies like the mouse and stuff like that. And the first boss, actually all the bosses I think in this game are pretty much a pushover, so you don't have to worry about them. So yeah, almost literally side-by-side entry. And it looks like Jokobody kills him just ever so slightly quicker. And yeah, super... Oh, you split. That's okay. So we're going into V. V is a little bit harder. This is where we're going to probably say our first separation, because up until the end of the V boss, it's pretty, I would say, free as well. But there are 2 elements of this stage that are kind of annoying. So the first one are the element, like the taps. The taps are really annoying. To do the taps properly... Okay, let's see. Okay, so Zaylin has the right idea. You can go left and right really quickly, but to do that, it's very actually precise. It's way more precise than you think it would be, and you can easily lose multiple seconds on the taps there if you're not careful. The second big element coming up is the ship boss. The ship boss is super annoying. You can literally say they had the exact same fly RNG there. They manipulated the fly. There's like 2 different things that the fly can do, but you can always get there. And yeah, we'll see on the boss fight, because there is a fast way to kill this boss and there's a slow way. You lose about a second, so let's see what they go for here. Okay, so it looks like Jokobody is doing the slower way. Zaylin took a hit though, so they're actually going to essentially get the same kill. Zaylin was going for the faster kill, but yeah, that's kind of ironic. So they're still pretty much neck and neck. That was actually kind of silly to see. So we're entering D. D is actually, depending on the first screen anyway, also kind of scary, because it's extremely easy to die on 1 jump here too. But for the most part, if you throw the box... Okay, Jokobody and Zaylin are both throwing the box. So, oh man, that's scary too. Oh no, that's like the worst thing that can happen to Zaylin. Okay. So yeah, where Zaylin just jumped under, it's really, really easy to die on like that weird little toy thing too. But yeah, interesting to see, honestly. I'm very curious to see how nerves and everything play in a factor here too, because... Okay. Jokobody deciding to wait for that ball. I was gonna say it's a little bit easy to also make mistakes or whatever in race settings, but in particular it's really kind of tricky here too, because you actually spend most of the rest of this, like this stage or whatever, at 1 health. So this is one of those ones where you're basically going to the end of the screen and that's it. The robot fight is not that bad. It depends again what you're doing. There's a multiple different ways, that you can do this boss fight. Jokobody, that's a very good kill. Zaylin, okay, threw the ball up, and still a pretty good kill. So you have a bit of a separation now, but still not too far away. F is another really kind of tricky stage. The F1 in particular, like this screen that Jokobody is on, has a 2-frame damage boost coming up, so I'm curious to see if he goes for that. He tried, but he ducked in the box by accident. We'll see if Zaylin can get the same one here. Nope. If you turn to the left like that, you technically failed it. It's like the dumbest looking thing. So they both missed that. That actually saves close to like a second and a bit, but that's kind of like another separation thing where if a match is really close, like that's just kind of where it gets separated. It's actually pretty easy to die on this section too if you manipulate the pipes wrong, and it's also easy to lose a bunch of time because you can spawn these pipes in a weird way, but they're still pretty close. Like Zaylin caught up a little bit there. I think he had a bit of a better F2, and it's also kind of silly too to see that realistically. Okay, so yeah, we have about two seconds or so. That's not bad actually. So we're going into G. There's going to be a commentator curse here for sure. G absolutely is the easiest stage both in co-op and solo. Like there's nothing difficult about this stage. It's super free. Every single time, like if you were to run this game almost 100% of the time, like if you ran G 100 times in a row, like maybe 99 times out of 100, like nothing goes wrong. So of course I say that something's gonna go wrong for somebody. But yeah, G, both boss, both level, it's really, really easy. There's nothing really hard about this. Like, it's hold right to win. But unanimously, I agree. Like, easiest stage both in solo and co-op. I guess one thing to note is it's accidentally easy too. I guess especially if nerves are a thing, where you can accidentally kind of like jump into the pit that Jokobody is coming up to here. I've seen a lot of people not make that jump right at the very end of that screen. Yeah, this boss, super free. He gets stun locked almost immediately, and you can see both Jokobody and Zaylin having no problem here. Yeah, no, 100% free. Like, super, super free, 100% free. We have Gadget. It's like, here's flowers, and then you just fly off into a rocket because NES plots. I don't understand what's going on. So Zaylin, if you watch his screen really quickly, there's a little boat on the water, and you can see on the bottom of the overlay that Cat made, the boat is fixed, but if you see on Zaylin's screen, the boat is actually messed up and ripped. I had no idea up until Cat made this overlay, because she fixed the boat, that the boat was ever messed up at all. I was like, oh, okay, I guess that's a thing. So H is kind of a tricky screen. We're gonna see Zaylin try kind of an advanced. Great job, Zaylin. That's really, really difficult. So Jokobody kind of did the mid-tier climb where he went up the middle, and Zaylin basically did a strat that's extremely difficult for a climb, especially in a race setting, that basically saves like close to a second if you boost up there. So that was pretty well done actually. So Zaylin will close the gap a little bit here. But yeah, that climb in a race setting is horrible. Actually, that's like one of the biggest reset points I think for a lot of people when they optimize this game, is getting the H climb. So yeah, entering I, we have a 36 entry and a 38 entry by Zaylin. So Zaylin's about 2 seconds behind right now. So it's still a very much close race. I is terrible. You're stuck behind these fans. There's nothing you can really do about them. And this is like probably, I would say, the worst stage literally in solo. There is an advanced way to do this screen. Jokobody might not be aware of it, but it doesn't sound like it's a lot of time, but it does add up, and you can see Zaylin here. He's intentionally throwing these boxes, and if you throw the boxes in a very specific way, and what Zaylin is doing, it looks like he's crazy, but it's actually intentional. You actually save about 0.3 here by throwing the boxes up, and that's because the fan pushes you so slowly. And if you up throw a box, you move 6 times as fast. And that knowledge comes from Ireland. He was telling me about that. So yeah, you basically, if you throw about 5 boxes, save about 0.3 seconds, which is why Zaylin was throwing those boxes. And we're entering the Caterpillar fight. This Caterpillar is free, or should be free, because there's an audio cue. You can hit him 3 times going to the left and then 2 times to the right. And yeah, so both of them get the kill. That's good, because if you miss it, you lose actually quite a lot of time. You can lose like seconds there. But as it always is the case with Chippendale races, it comes down to J, and it comes down to J2, and it comes down to the axes. This is always kind of like what happens. I think, in races, and if you have two runners that are incredibly good, it's going to be, I think, the deciding factor, because now you have decisions to make. Like, do you go for the hard axes? Do you wait and skip the axes, basically? You need 3 health to do this, so Joku Body has a chance. If you have an accidental hit, you can't do the axes, so he's going to boost off 1. We're gonna see what Zaylin does. Okay, Zaylin's playing a little bit safe, but Joku Body dies! Oh, no! That's the worst part. He was in the lead too. Oh man, that's heartbreaking. But yeah, it always comes down to the axes, man. This is like one of the scariest parts, I think, in a race. And we'll see what happens, because Zaylin, he's got 1 health, so we don't want anything weird to happen. The worst death you can take is on this lizard right here. Okay, he's in. So even if he dies to Fat Cat, he still has a lead that probably is going to ensure him at least the first round. So the first round definitely goes to Zayland. GG Zayland. We have all kinds of things going on here with the timers and stuff. Alright, so Zaylin's got like a 1040 something. He refused to split. But Joku Body has a 1038. But yeah, Zayland, I didn't see exactly when he finished, but he did win, technically. But yeah, GG. That was pretty... I mean, like, that was Joku Body's to win. It was just the axes. Yeah, he did it in 0.0. So yeah, you guys can take a breather, go get a drink of water, whatever, relax your nerves. If you're all set up, just figure out a time again and restart. But yeah, so the first match goes to Zaylin. All of these are best of 3. Looks like Zaylin is ready to go. So they're all best of 3. That was pretty close. Like, that was a 2-second difference, basically, in a 10-minute run. All the way until the end, up until the axes. And then the axes are, again, the deciding factor. And I think that's kind of like a common theme for the most part. It's pretty easy, I think, for the most part anyway, to be relatively consistent on an optimized level. Hamster tournament. Okay. Sounds like they figured out a time to start, so we'll just wait until that happens. But yeah, I was gonna say, it's pretty consistent, I would say, up until J. But there is, I think, completely optimized Chip and Dale, kind of like some breakpoints. So the first one is obviously an F2 with that weird ball boost. And then up until then, I would say most people can be pretty consistent, but the taps in B are kind of a source of contention too. It's really easy to lose some time, but like, it's really hard to gain back time in this game. That's the tricky part, is it doesn't sound like, okay, you know, I lost a second on the B taps or something like that. It doesn't sound like anything is weird there, but to gain back a second in this game is actually extremely difficult. So that could have gone either way. Again, Joku Body had about a 2-second lead, and he had it all the way until the end, so he was actually playing very good there. What's up, Budsy? Welcome on in. Dale's the correct choice. Well, you know what? I'm thinking about it, actually. It is best out of 3, correct, yeah. I think I missed it. So, Kat is my girlfriend, she was writing in chat. We ran this co-op, and by default, she was stuck as Dale, just because, just the way that we learned it, she was second player. And she had a completely free choice. learning this solo, and she chose Dale. So I think Miri also uses Dale. So we are gonna have possibly a Dale leading into another Dale match. And I don't know about Sketch Deluxe or Angel Undead. But it's very possible this could be like an all-Dale tournament. And it's like, what the hell happened? Oh man, Dale's everywhere. That would be interesting. I think honestly thinking about it, like, it could all be Dale. Pick a Dale, never fail. Who do you use, Angel? Do you use Dale too? Okay, so it looks like they're gonna start pretty soon here. See, look at this. This experimental stuff. Isn't that nice? Just immediately in sync. There you go. So nice. I like it. What's up, Alex? I actually saw you in Zaylen's chat yesterday. I would absolutely do that, but nobody runs this game co-op. Like, I don't know if you just came in, but I was literally just saying, like, my girlfriend and I ran this game co-op. We finished with a 9:22. Which is good enough for second place. The record is 9:15. The entire time that we ran it, I think there was technically one other group that ran it, but they had like an hour-long time or something. But in terms of like competitively ran it, like nobody else runs this. So it's really just Sinister and Andrews, and then Kat and I ran it co-op for a bit, but I don't think anybody else picked it up co-op. So as much as I would like a doubles tournament, like we would just be versing Sinister and Andrews and then we would just lose. So that's basically everything. So yeah, it looks like Zone 0 went good again. There's about a second difference actually. So again, very, very good climbs. That's the other spot that you can lose quite a bit of time. Is the Zone 0 climbs. So yeah, actually technically Sinister and everyone would be a team. Sinister, if you look up the co-op leaderboards, has like 25% of the runs on the co-op board. He's got like 6 or 7 different partners. It's actually pretty amazing. So Sinister could verse all kinds of people. But yeah, leading into B. So we're gonna see the tap section again. So Jokubadi is doing kind of like a safer strat, I would say. It's not necessarily safer, like the taps are dangerous, but it's more consistent. Because if you duck in the boxes and you go in and out of the box like that, you're basically going to always have like the same tap section. And that's both good and bad, honestly, but... So a slight lead again, ever so likely. And we know, at least from the other boss kill, that Zaylen is going to try for the boss kill, so there could be a lead change here. Because he's going to try for the hard one. He threw a little bit too low, so he's effectively going to get the same kill again. So that's 0 for 2 for Zaylen on the spaceship kill. The difference between the really good spaceship kill and kind of like the easier one is about a second, so that could have put Zaylen back in the lead slightly. So entering D, we'll see if Zaylen kind of adjusts here. It's really easy. They're both using this box strat where they up throw the first box and then they turn around and damage boost. So Zaylen did get through this time. He didn't lose a tremendous amount of time on that section. And the big thing about up throwing that box, it actually does make a bit of a difference because it allows you to go into this section with 2 health. More so, I guess, like the end of the first screen. If you don't have 2 health, it's a little bit scary, I think, actually, because it's extremely, again, easy to die on some of those like toy things. Also incredibly easy to die on the ball there. And both of them, very good. That was a good damage boost. So that's like one of the worst mistakes I think that you can make that Zaylen just made. It's incredibly easy for no reason to take that damage boost. Oh, you fell for the trap shock. That's like some stupid joke that my brother says. So now you just literally wrote in chat, "What's up, dog?" Like, I don't know why my brother likes that. Hook, line, and sinker, you fell for it. So yeah, pretty good D. We're gonna go into F. We'll see, as far as we saw last time, both of them tried for the Yoka boost, named after Yoka, who figured it out. So we'll see this time. Nope, still not. Zaylin gets it though. So Zaylin will be in a weird position at the very end here, where he's gonna throw a box. Or actually, he's playing it safe. Okay, you can throw the box and let the ball drop on top of you, and you can use the iframes of the box to basically escape. And I thought that's why he was carrying the box. It's actually kind of funny. You'll see these guys are like box hoarders. They just carry boxes. In theory, on a lot of screens, that actually does save you time. If you really want to talk about frames and stuff, every single time that you forward throw a box, you lose 16 frames. And in this game, there is never a good time to forward throw a box for the most part and lose those frames. So a lot of the times, if you're holding a box, you have two options. You can either up throw and get rid of it, or you can just hoard it. If there's nothing else to do with that box, you'll carry that box and you'll hold on to that box like it's a precious baby or something for the rest of the screen. You'll just hold it. And that's kind of what you saw in the previous screen where Zaylin carried the box at the end of F. So, there's a slight difference here. Obviously, Yokabadi is on top, and then Zaylin ran on the bottom route. There's no difference in time in terms of the bottom route or top route in G1. There's not a faster or slower there. Zaylin got a frame-perfect box grab, going the top row on the second part of the screen. And interestingly, if you kill the antlion, or whatever this thing is supposed to be, I don't know, it despawns one of the bombs. There's supposed to be 2 bombs at the end of the screen. So that's kind of silly. Why? I don't think anybody ever knows, actually. Like, I don't think anybody ever figured that out, because there's only that bomb despawn in one match, literally. Or sorry, like, in the only part of the game. Like, there's only one spot that you can despawn. So we have... Oh, hide in the box. I appreciate that. I love how they just, like, throw the flowers in her face. What's up, Chill? Welcome on in. Yeah, this is why I was saying, like, Chip and Dale, it's a weird speedrun, but this is why it's, like, extremely good in the sense that, like, it makes for a really good race game. You know, like, provided people are moderately practiced, I would say, in it, moderately consistent. Like, it's extremely consistent. So Zaylin going again for... You know what? Okay, there we go. Hats off, Zaylin. He did the hard H boost, 2 matches so far. He's got a 100% success rate. It is incredibly difficult to do that boost. So Zaylin is killing it, at least on the H climb for sure. Yeah, like it usually comes down to J. Like J and the axes, that's like the big thing. Depending on the axe strat that you're going for, I think like the crazy one is something like 5 2-frame windows in a row. So it's a horrible strat, but that saves like over a second. If you wait on all the axes, you lose about 3 seconds. And if you do kind of like the in-between axe strat, you're still at 1 health for basically almost the rest of the screen. And yeah. Technically in any percent, that's true. We don't see the screens, like the levels A, C, or E in any percent. A has an owl boss, E has like a weird, it's almost like a bubble bobble boss at the very end where like that thing is trying to electrocute you, or you have to electrocute like the old drunk guy. But level C actually doesn't also have a boss. There's nothing in level C. But we don't see those levels in any percent because you don't have any reason to go on the map. So yeah, we're about a second in between again, so it's again anybody's race. As I said, the caterpillar coming up, there's a very specific audio cue. The boss fight goes like da 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 or whatever on like the 7th or 8th notes. You want to up throw the ball, and that allows you to throw in such a way, because if you throw too early, the caterpillar actually breaks apart early and then he runs to the right side again instead of going to the left side like that. So it looks like both runners are easily able to get the kill again. So as it comes down to, again, J, it's a thing. And this is where there's a lot of mental pressure, because at that point, you are less than a second behind. I don't know if you're listening to commentary. Like, when I do races and stuff like that, I sometimes listen to the commentary, sometimes I just go in completely blind. But you are only 1 second ahead. Like, it's really, really, really close. Do you pressure yourself to do a fast axe throw, or do you do a slow, or sorry, like a fast axe strat, or do you do a slow one, knowing that your opponent doesn't have an option anymore if he wants to keep up? So Zaylin took a very bad hit there. He's not going to be able to do the axes properly there. He's going to have to wait on one. So Yokubadi does get through, so he's got the lead right now. So, okay. Let's see if, oh man, Yokubadi got stuck. Actually, Zaylin also got stuck on one of those things as well. So this is gonna come right down to the wire, man. It's gonna be pretty close. Very, very, very risky. Okay. Oh man, it's gonna be super close. It's gonna be super close, look at this. Okay. Oh man, Yokubadi takes it. By frames, like actual frames. It was probably a 1003 to a 1003. The fat cat technically died on his screen. Very, 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 very... Oh man. That was close. That's super close. So we got 1-1. Yeah, no, it couldn't have been closer. Like... That was a great match. GG, you guys. That was extremely good. So we're forced into a game 3. Looks like they're getting set up again for the time. Yeah, maybe in this moment of downtime, we can say, go check out Zaylin, and I'll shout out Yokubadi afterwards. But Zaylin is a really good runner. He does Ninja Gaiden 2 primarily, but also Chip and Dale. But he's got an extremely good Ninja Gaiden 2 time as well. So who do you guys think? Is it going to be Yokubadi, or is it going to be Zaylin? Who's going to win match 3? See, if I was in charge of the tournament, which I am, I think we could put that up there. Everybody that uses Dale gets disqualified from entering the semifinals. You think the winner will win? I mean, that's pretty safe. Yeah, that was a really good thing. Like, Yokubadi... He held his composure. Like, if you're down a game and you're going into the axes knowing that your opponent knows a faster axe strat, like, you really gotta keep your nerves together. And that's worth saying something too. Like, as far as I know, this might be his first tournament. I don't know if he's ever entered a tournament before. And I don't know, I think this is his first speedrun. So this is kind of cool that he decided, you know what, okay, let's enter this one. And at the same time, you know, he's keeping his nerves under control. Because sometimes in race settings, like, it's a weird phenomenon. Like, your heart beats and stuff like that. So we got a 1-1 tie. Dale versus Dale going into game 3. I run Super Mario Bros. 3. Okay, cool. I did not know that. It's like literally synchronized, man. Like, that's crazy. Like, they grab the box at the exact same time and everything. So we haven't seen any tragedy on Zone 0 climbs yet. Both of these guys have had extremely good climbs. Man, look at that. Like, incredible sync. Oh, okay. There we go. Finally something. We were synced for like 40 straight seconds. But yeah, like, not only are the climbs really annoying in Zone 0, but the climbs are really annoying in the sense that you can also lose just a bunch of time there. And a bunch of time is like, you know, like 1 or 2 seconds, but as I kept saying, like, if you lose 1 or 2 seconds in this game, sometimes it's really hard to make that up. because the only way that you can gain time in I think a race setting is if your opponent makes a mistake. So that always is kind of tricky, and you can't always bank because, like, for example, Yokobody did really good last time. So we have less than a second, you know, again between them. Yeah, is that a fact? That's how you look like? So I'm interested in seeing if Zayland. No, Zayland. Okay. No, he didn't really change his approach there. I was gonna say the tap section the last couple of times has been a little bit iffy. So, but I think sometimes in like a race setting that's a good thing too. Like I'm always kind of curious like how different people handle different situations in races, because like if you make a mistake in a previous race, like do you adjust that strat, or do you decide, you know what, no, like I'm just gonna go for the hard strat that I know. So we'll see actually if Zayland gets the fast kill this time. And he does. That's a good throw. So he's going to kill this faster, and there's going to be a slight lead change, because that's the difference between the good boss and the bad boss there. So that puts Zayland a little bit ahead, rather. And this is where, again, entering D specifically after a lead change like that with like the ship kill is gonna put a little bit of pressure, because this is one of those stages where I would say it's actually hard to be consistent, but at the same time it's actually extremely easy to be consistent. And I know that's kind of like a contradictory statement, but like as long as you don't make a mistake, then this is a relatively easy stage in the sense like there's not going to be anything, there's no real hard tricks or anything like that. The whole stage is a little bit difficult to be consistent, but there's nothing in terms of like hard window frames or anything. So if you're 1 second behind going into this is where it's really hard to kind of like make up time. Although ironically, that happened to Zayland last time too, where he missed that kind of like joke or whatever this thing is. I don't even know what that toy thing is. So they both actually used the strat. That came from MagePie a long time ago to despawn the box, where you jump up the screen partially and then fall back down. And we're gonna actually have basically like a synchronized door entry. So whoever does a better job at killing the robot. So it's very close again. And this is where we're gonna see Zone F. Very, very good. So literally we went back and forth. So Zayland lost a little bit of the lead that he had there, but going into Zone F we're gonna see Yokobody is 0 and 2 so far for this damage boost. We'll see if he can get it. Zayland does get it, and they both get it. So very interestingly, what they do with this box is gonna matter. Because if Zayland waits here, they both wait. Okay, I was gonna say, that's interesting. Yeah, the Yoka boost, that is correct. The good old-fashioned Yoka boost. Very legendary runner, Yoka. He actually participated in a mystery speedrun event that Kat and I put on, where everybody had a week to learn a game, and it was randomly assigned to him. And he learned The Lion King on Super Nintendo, and he hated it. He said it was absolutely a piece of shit game, and he never will run it again. So I was like, I'm sorry, Yoka. What's up, Fabled? What's up, Bagler? Welcome on in. But yeah, funny enough, if they threw that box, one of them would have saved a little bit of time, and it could have actually went either way. So they could have actually swapped the lead, and one of them could have had a little bit more of a decisive lead there. So both waiting on the box actually mattered there. So Zayland taking a bit of a hit, that was kind of an awkward hit on the lizard, but he still has a bit of a lead there. Let's see if, nope, Zayland choosing to boost off that fly. Yokobody kills it. There's multiple things you can do with the fly that they just passed there. And it looks like Zayland will enter with a slight lead here. So far, Commentary Curse has not done anything weird. Although I guess Zayland did take a hit on the lizard in G, so Zone G wasn't free completely this time, but... That was, okay, That was actually a good adjustment by Yokobadi because he was a little bit too far right. And ironically, if you get hit in this boss, it becomes really, I wouldn't say hard to readjust, but you lose, again, like a lot of time. That's like a central theme. So if you get boosted to the right, what actually happens in that boss fight is he'll throw down those like chip things, but he tracks your trajectory. So if you're far to the left, he'll throw them to the left. If you're far to the right, he'll throw them to the right. So if you get boosted too far to the right, you kind of have to wait a little bit for him to throw those chips back down, kind of like in the middle, so you can throw them again. And it just loses a bunch of time. So let's see what happens. Zaylin is technically 2 for 2 on the H climb. Is he gonna be all 3? That's ridiculous, Zaylin. 100% on the H climbs. Like, that's gonna put him about a second ahead on top of the 2 seconds he's already ahead. So that's gonna give him a bit of a comfortable lead, I think, here. But that H climb that Zaylin keeps doing, I believe you have a 2 pixel window and then a certain amount of frames that you need to jump to basically like jump into the proper thing, like the squirrel or whatever, to get boosted up there. So Zaylin's gonna fade out at 7:19 and this is 7:22, so yeah, it's about 3 seconds now. It is best of 3. You can see in the bottom right corner of Yokobadi's screen and the bottom left corner is Zaylin's. It's tied 1-1 right now. We have like a little heart counter, and that's how people can keep track. So this is the 3rd game. Whoever wins this one eliminates the other person. It's already 1-1 right now. But I decided to put a little heart counter there just to keep track in a very non-intrusive way. Gilman, thank you for the raid, man. Welcome on in, everybody. So funny enough, on this screen with the Pelicans, there is one strat that nobody, not even the world record holders, have gone for yet. And you can see Zaylin boosting off the Pelicans like that. In theory, it is a pixel perfect. I think it is pixel perfect actually, but there is a pixel perfect way to jump over those Pelicans and save 0.1. Every single Pelican that's on the screen, you could do that in I should say, sorry. But realistically, again, nobody does it, so it's one of the few remaining time saves that's left. And yes, whoever wins this one advances. It's all best of 3, but it is technically 1 loss elimination. So Zaylin, almost in a scary situation. He did miss a throw there, but he was able to still kill it on the right side, because that could have lost a lot of time that he had. So I would be shocked to see Zaylin try for the actual axe strat with the lead that he has right now. And you could probably clutch it out. But then again, you know, like, you're going against your muscle memory. So it'll be interesting to see. Yeah, because Zaylin still has about a 3-second lead here, so he has to really mess up the axes or die. But Yokobadi has done a really good situation. So Zaylin is taking it slightly safe there. He's doing a different axe strat. Same with Yokobadi. So both of them. So I mean, like, this is Zaylin's to win technically. There is an interesting thing that you can do here. Both of these runners have taken an extra damage boost. I'm curious. Nope, he's still going for it. I commend you. Same with Yokobadi. Both of them, very good. So you can jump over that plunger and ensure that you have 2 health for the last part, so you don't accidentally die on Fat Cat. Zaylin, no! Zaylin, no! What a turnaround! What happened? How did that happen? Oh my goodness. That was it, man. Like, Zaylin was there. That was it. Oh man, the heartbreak. Oh man. You're shaking. Well, GG's guys. That was crazy. Like, it could be, yeah. Those are some really close matches. Like, that was Zaylin's to win, but that's what happens sometimes in a race setting, so. But yeah, Yokobadi will advance. I'm sorry, Zaylin. I'm sorry. Yeah, like, that's actually worth noting too, that Yokobadi's PB, I believe, is a 9:58. So he basically ran within 3 seconds of his PB there. And that's pretty hard to do in a 10-minute game. Like, you're basically making 3 seconds of mistakes or less. Yeah, that's what I mean, 2 seconds. So, like, an entire 10-minute run, that's extremely consistent. Yeah, that's it for the first one. Sioku Body will advance. We can bring you back to the bracket screen and I'll set up everybody else afterwards. But excellent job. GG, both of you guys. I can... go like this for now, anyway. And it looks like we're gonna have... switch it back over here. Up next is going to be Kat and Miri. Thank you for the raid, Salem. Appreciate that as well. But yeah, go follow those runners, guys. They're both really good. And yeah, we'll get set up for the next one. And this is what the brackets look like. We do have a stupid command, which is called exclamation point brackets. But apparently challenge, which is usually pretty good at keeping track of brackets, does not. So it'll be the only screen here where we kind of see like what's going on for now. But yeah, what a shocking turn of events. Yeah, I'll be back in a couple of minutes here. I'll set up Kat and Miri, and we'll go on to the next race. So I'll be back in a little bit and enjoy the music for the most part right now. And GG Yoku and GG Zalen, that was really good. You know, I could have just said that. Like, I don't know why I was typing. But yeah, Miri, if you're around, wake up, sir. But if not, so Cat Miri was supposed to be next. We don't know where Miri is yet, so we're going to do Angel Undead and Sketch Deluxe. So they're almost set up. I'm just waiting for Angel to go online basically right now. And once they're set up, we'll start. So we'll do that one, and then we'll retroactively go back to Cat and Miri, provide Miri's around after that. And then if not, then I guess we can do the semifinals. We can do Nathan and Yoku, but we'll figure it out. I'll message Miri afterwards and be like, yo, Miri, we got a tournament to run, man. You're stinking up the joint. Yeah, I'll finish these two and setting them up. What's up, hamster? And we'll be right back. Sorry, I think we're about ready here. We had MIA, so thanks for hanging around, everybody. Looks like we're having all Dale so far. It's actually pretty crazy. Okay, I think we're ready to go. So I'll bring you to these guys. They're up in the background. I don't know what's going on here. This was supposed to be kind of like the pre-race sync. So hopefully they're not actually racing yet. So if you guys can... Okay. Angel Undead has stopped. So he at least understands that this isn't a race. Sketch! Sketch! Man, abort! Abort! You can see this. Yeah. He's just like flying. He's like, I'm out of here, man. Alright, sorry for my furious typing. Worst case scenario, we'll get to see Sketch. Just go through. Maybe he has chat over. That's always the tricky thing with Discord, right? Like, not everybody has Discord open. Yeah, furious. I'm like that cat, like... It's like smacking around the thing. Oh, there we go. He saw it! He was all ready to go. Okay, I think we're good. Luckily, we had he had the stream open or something, so. Okay, so they're getting ready to start here. So we're good. This time both people know that they're starting. I might have to sync out the delay one more time, so we'll see, but that's okay. Yeah, I was... everything, man. So if I understood correctly, I think they start in 15 seconds. I'm not sure what they agreed on. If not, maybe it's after. But I think it's in like 5 seconds here. But hey, welcome. Thank you for saving me from commentary by myself.
Yeah, because like my contribution is usually so much of a thing. Like you had no idea, man.
Well, you know what? I appreciate it. So I do have to sync up one more time here.
Full start one more time, you mean?
No. But now they should be in sync.
Okay.
Yeah, timer wise, they were still a little bit off, but that was my fault. Yeah, Kat will join me on commentary for at least this stretch because Miri, you want to talk about Miri? Where is this guy?
We don't know.
She was supposed
He's somewhere. We just don't know where. That's fine.
He was supposed to be here. He was supposed to raise Kat next, but yeah. So she can help me for a little bit. Yeah, so as far as I know, Sketch kind of has a bit of an uphill battle. He just wrote in our Discord, he's got a 13-minute PB, so it's a little bit weaker than Angel Undead, which I'm pretty sure has a 10:06. So we need Sketch to like have the run of his life. Like it might be a little bit difficult. So, but no, really, really big props to Sketch. There was actually somebody else that was supposed to be in here, and he dropped. So Sketch was like, you know what? I'll join. Very last second, like literally last second. So big thank you to him. If he gets under 13 minutes, I guess it would be a PB. So that's going to be very interesting. But unfortunately, this was the only spot that he could be seated, and I think the other person probably would have been maybe more of an equal match actually if Sketch ended up versing him and he joined. But this allows Angel to play because realistically, Angel was going to be advanced into the second. There's a lot of my. Oh my goodness!
Oh my goodness!
All of the mouse dodges. That was a lot of mice. Okay. So yeah. Well, what do you want to talk about?
No, like it's funny because like Angela Dead otherwise would have gotten like a free pass to the semifinals. But then like if Miri doesn't show up, then I get the free pass to the semifinals, not having done anything and not even having like a PB on the leaderboard. So that's great. Oh man.
Yeah, I guess we'll have to think of what we want to do there because realistically, we could do. Well, whatever. I mean, like, we could delay
What? What do you want to do?
We can delay it for one more round and see if Miri comes
I mean,
in.
sure.
Because we can do, even though it'll be a little bit backwards, we can do Yoku and Nathan next. But
Yeah, we can do the semis first and then go backwards, basically. But
okay,
We'll
we
see.
can probably do that. Yeah, so
are we actually racing, or is this just for sync purposes? Like I don't.
yes, this one is a race. Like, this one...
Ah, okay.
But-
But like you told me, no, I had to resync again. Like, what is?
Yeah,
what
it's
in-
because their timers are a little bit borked. So the first one, it wasn't
Okay.
completely synced. The way that I
Okay,
set
so
this
that's
up-
fine.
Yeah, the way that I set this
Okay.
up, the first one that shouldn't be online is the one that we sync everything together. And then once everything is synced, it works flawlessly, like you saw with Yoku.
Yes,
and
I'm
Zay.
sure.
Yes.
Yes.
But until then, yeah, we didn't really do that one yet. And the way that we synced it wasn't that great.
Okay, perfect.
But this is an actual race. This is for all the marbles. And honestly, Sketch isn't doing too bad considering he doesn't have, you know, like a really strong background yet in Chippendale. It's funny because he actually streams to the same channel as the world record holder, which is Nathan. He's got
Yes, which is not confusing at all.
he's got an incredibly disgusting 945. So
Yes.
it'd be kind of funny if he started streaming to Nathan's channel under this, this 13-minute PB. Everyone's like, Nathan, what happened? So yeah, Angel Undead, as I said, has a 10:06. As far as I know anyway. He actually runs the very neglected Afternoon Collection, which is, I guess, like the PC port that came out. And very few people run that one. I saw that he had a time in the Afternoon Collection as well. And the worst...
See, when you said neglected, I thought you were talking about the Addams Family for a minute, but apparently not.
Yeah, no. But the worst part about the Afternoon Collection is so there's a speedrun mode in the Afternoon Collection where it basically gives you a timer and then you can beat the game as fast as possible. But guess where the timer starts?
When?
On reset. So you have to wait for like 16 seconds for it to go into the demo mode and then come back out before you start the run, basically.
Ah, sweet.
And Sketch actually, through that little box, which is kind of cool, he passed through that kind of like marble thing. Every single runner that's come here before has not done that yet. So it's funny that he has that knowledge, probably from watching Nation run stuff.
Yeah.
But yeah, I was gonna say you basically cannot run the demo mode on the Afternoon Collection without losing basically 16 seconds right from the beginning. So it's pretty annoying.
Well, yeah, that's not great.
It does have the boss rush, yes. So there's that. So yeah, Sketch entering G and getting hit by a lizard. Oh man, hit by another lizard. Hit by 3 lizards. I'm just gonna stop talking.
Yeah, just stop mentioning. Okay, see, that's what happens.
Yeah. I think so. Yeah.
No, I feel like he's got like some knowledge like here and there because he's done a few things that I feel like you need to know specifically in order for you to actually do those things. So I feel like there was some like sponge effect.
For sure, yeah. I think so too. Like he's got some advanced strats and some questionable strats like that.
Yes.
But so I guess how do the brackets even go now? Oh man, Angel took a death there. That's a very costly death.
Yeah, she's the worst.
Yeah, that's one of probably the second worst place that you can die in the run.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe third place actually if you count the Zone 0 climb, but
Oh yeah.
because that one's about 40 seconds, but you still lose like close to a minute dying here. So well, he'll get all his deaths out of the way, right? And then he'll play flawlessly next round.
Of course. That's usually how it goes.
See, that's what I was kind of mentioning from the previous match, where Yoku actually adjusted really, really well. And it's because, like, if you mess up this boss fight, you have to, like, really walk awkwardly, kind of like Sketchy. Kind of like
this literally feels like my first times in co-op. Like,
yes.
I used to struggle on this thing, like, so much, and there's no reason why you should, but the notion of just, like, grabbing the ball and throwing it up and just, like, not being hit with those things is honestly stupid, but worked out somehow.
No, it's true. So I'll mention there was somebody that I was watching probably like 3 days ago at this point, and he was someone else that took part on our little mystery speedrun event, but Green Mario.
Mm-hmm.
And he was running Zelda, and in his chat there was this Big Mac guy that just entered us, but he had 2 Big Macs ask if it was live or repeat at the same time. He's like, whoa!
They're a big family, yes.
I've never seen the double Big Mac bot. Just one. Ooh, that's a rough death. So both runners technically died on each. We'll see if Angel gets the caterpillar kill. I think everybody so far has gotten the caterpillar kill.
Yeah, I think so.
It's 100% success rate for the caterpillar. Continues to be 100% success rate. Deciding to kill that crab.
Yes. It's like, no, you cannot live. I'm sorry, sir.
He turned around and thought about it and then turned around again and pulled the trigger. He's like, no! So, see, Angel going into J. It's actually incredibly bad to take the hit that he just took there, but realistically, he was by the acorn. But if you ever enter specifically like J2 at 2 health, it messes up everything. Like there's not a
Yes.
fast way to recover that. So he took
Uh-oh.
double damage here for axes. Very sporadic hat dodge there. Oh, that was like the really old strat, funny enough, that Sketch just did, where he like threw the box under the pelican's feet.
Yep.
Yeah, that was like ancient times. Like that's how you would deal with the pelican.
The ancient pelican strats.
Honestly, yes, I haven't seen that in forever. Alright, so we have Fat Cat. There we go. So 1024 it looks like.
Yep.
GG Angel. Now, if I'm not a stupid person, I was having some issues with that before. So
What?
we can add 1 to the counter. I was adding things and lowering things.
Right.
Sketch, if you're on PB Pace, you should try. I don't mind waiting it out. Immediate forfeit. But whatever you guys want to do. If you think you can beat the 13, definitely try.
Yep.
We appreciate you entering, even if the odds weren't very high that you're going to get out of this round. So, but GG. I guess you guys can start the next round. I like how the mouse is just there on top of the line.
Chilling.
Yeah. No worries, man. It's okay. You joined with like 1 second before we started. Like you have all the reason not to practice. So. Hey, what's up, Jay? Yeah. I guess it's no longer just me. You can change
It's
that.
okay, I'm literally even talking.
It's okay. There we go. No, I broke it. You happy?
I hate everything. Just thank you.
Shit, so sharp. The hell is that?
Center the. I was about to say center the shit, and my brain just like melted the whole sentence together.
Okay, so I think Nathan and Yoku, if you guys want to get ready, I'll do and
Yep.
capture you guys next, because I still don't have a message back from Miri, so I'm not sure where Miri is. But if you guys want to get ready, I'll obviously capture you guys after this one. He's keeping this whole thing together. So Kat's gonna get a free pass into the semifinals if Miri doesn't show up.
Yep.
And she's been practicing, like, I'll give her
Zen is going to have the easiest match of like the entire existence. A trip in there runs. It's fine.
That's okay. Okay, looks like they're ready to start again, so. Correct, Yoku. Well, regardless, like, we'll do you and Nathan next. And then after that, if Miri still isn't around, then unfortunately he'll just have to get disqualified, because we can't wait forever. But, yeah, hopefully he's around by then, and then we can go back and do Kat and Miri, but if not, then we'll just continue on. So regardless, for sure, it's you and Nathan next.
Mm-hmm.
So why is it so crazy out of sync now? That was weird.
Yep.
We'll pause this one for like 10 seconds. That's insane. Okay, there we go. think someone started a little bit early. That's okay. So yeah, we have 100% success rate. Nobody's died on the climb. That's like the most tragic thing that can happen in these runs.
You keep saying that. It's gonna happen, man.
Maybe, yes. So Sketch...
You're talking to a person that tends to die in zero, you know? Like, and you keep saying, oh, everything is fine in zero.
Look,
Everything.
it happened. He died.
See? There you go. See? There, I told you.
But you're the person that cursed it.
No, because you keep saying nothing bad is happening in zero yet. Nothing bad is happening in zero yet. And there you go, man.
Yeah,
like,
but then you said
karma is going to prove it.
zero, and then suddenly death. Boom. Like
I just repeated what you said. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Oh no, we said it again. Sketch also died again.
I think we need to stop talking, you know?
Dude,
let's pretend that zero is not there. Like, this is just intro, stage kind of thing, you know?
Okay, I'm sorry. I feel like
You cannot really die in zero. It's just a stage that doesn't exist.
Yes. I was just say I feel like her commentary now is like a poor voodoo doll for Sketch.
I mean, honestly, kind of feels like it, but hopefully not. Okay.
Alright, so you tell me, you dropped the lore and the logic and stuff like that. What about B?
I do what?
Drop the lore and the logic and stuff. Tell me about
What
B.
about B? About what?
Everything about B. You take the lead.
About what?
Everything.
About the faucet?
Sure.
Sure, let's talk about the water coming out of the freaking tap. Because that's great. Also, water that kills you is also fine.
So what was your...
And if you don't get killed by water, you get cooked in the pots. So that's a great stage. And aliens. Aliens always make everything better, right?
Okay. You're such
This
a
stage has
meme.
everything. Yeah, there you go.
So it looks like Angel goes for kind of like... This is like the easy kill. I would consider it like a very easy way to kill the robot.
Yep.
It's almost foolproof. Like you have 10,000 frames to do it.
Yes, literally, I can do it. So it is, like, it's absolutely foolproof.
Yeah. No, it's like one of the... Oop, he decided to wait before entering D. Making sure.
I'm going to D, am I going to C?
Man, that would also be tragedy.
Oh, man.
Nobody's entered the wrong
The
stage
worst...
yet.
It is, yes. And you keep saying, nobody has ever done this before, and then it's going to happen. Like, the worst part of this game is literally that. Like, you select stages, and then you're locked. Like, you need to get out of there by beating the freaking stage. It's... Okay. Thank you, game. It's such a great feature.
No. Oh, that's true. So it's interesting to see the people that like knock that switch back up too, because generally you would only do that, and I'm very curious like why Angel decided to do that. But generally you'd only do that if you have 1 health or you need that acorn. But he had 3 and he still decided to disable that switch.
Well, because otherwise you have to.
Yeah, we
Because you would have to boost up. Well, I mean, I guess if you can wait for the bolt to just... Well, not really, because like you need to boost off of it otherwise, right?
you do.
You cannot just wait it out and go.
Yeah, well, I mean, to be fair too, like that's I wouldn't necessarily say like super tricky, but that is a really easy way to die. If you,
But that's exactly what I mean.
Yeah.
Like if you're trying to take it safe, then you're gonna want the HP for yourself for the next part. Because like I do that too. Like I need to just like switch it up, and I exit with 3, and then I know that I already had to boost right off the very beginning of the next screen. So
no, I think
for
that's
safety purposes.
probably what he was doing then. He just wanted to avoid the ball there.
Yeah, for sure.
So he actually took 2 accidental hits at the beginning of F here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so far a good F climb.
Yep.
So I'm very curious what would have happened in Sketch's PB, because he basically lost almost like a minute and a bit dying in zone 0. So I don't know, even if it's 13 minutes, like if he can still PB based on everything else going good for him, or how that... Because I'm assuming his PB probably didn't start with him dying for like a minute and 10 seconds or something.
Yeah, I would think so. Yeah.
I would like to think he probably would have reset, but...
Mm-hmm.
If not, hopefully he can play it out, and hopefully it's better than 13 minutes, but Again, I'm not sure how much that hinders him. Grabbing this ball without getting hit in the face is sometimes
It's the worst.
really difficult when you're new. And I think there's like a misconception too, because a lot of people when they're new, they don't like, they try to throw the ball and then they try to push like A and B, or I guess like B when the ball is coming closer, and they basically try to like manually put the B press together. But you don't have to do that. You just have to hold B, and as long as the ball flies towards you, you'll automatically catch it. Like, there's no timing that's manual involved. Like, you don't have to time anything.
No, I feel like the struggle comes from the fact that you want to be quick at rethrowing the ball back. So you kind of like let go of B right before you actually grab the ball, which is what knocks you down like that.
Yeah.
Which is what I usually do. But it's that problem, like the problem wanting to go fast and just like wanting to get rid of this ball at all costs, basically, that kind of screws you over there. But it's extremely tricky because it's such a counterintuitive input or sequence literally of inputs.
It is, especially when you're new, because like I swear most people just automatically assume like you have to manually input that, and you really don't.
Yeah.
But that's when you see, because like if you are holding B, or if making sure that you catch the ball properly, like if the ball is coming back towards you and you are facing the direction of the ball, you're never going to get knocked unconscious, because you'll always automatically grab it. You can only get knocked unconscious if you're facing the wrong direction.
Yeah, for sure.
So if you see the ball facing towards you and you get hit, then you know that the B press wasn't there, which means that if you see that ever, then it means the runner is not holding B. Like, they're trying to manually push the B button, because you should just have B held all the time down and you'll automatically grab the
Yep.
ball. It's like 100% foolproof, so... But that's, again, a very, very, very common misconception when people are new. So entering I... Again, Sketch is doing pretty good. I have to give him credit. Like, if you're absolutely kind of new to this, you're not too far behind at this point. So I hope he plays this one out to see what his time would be. It's also really friendly when you're new, because every bonus stage always has a life up in it. Yeah, you can see like he's still trying to manually push B. Because even when the ball is coming down towards your head and stuff like that, like, you should never get knocked unconscious either. So let's see if Angel can continue and make sure everybody has 100% on the Caterpillar again. So far, yes. Yeah, it's a really weird thing. As like, well, I mean, like, I keep repeating that, but like, it's for real. But you can literally see that, like, even though you don't see like them with like a controller camera or something, like if you're getting hit from the top or the right like that, it's 100% the reason. So I think, okay, well, we'll see. Angel here. I'm actually curious what he does on the axe strat, because he didn't really get a chance last time to do whatever axes that he was doing. So he's doing the old... He's doing literally... Okay, no, he's just taking... He did the setup for the original old strat from like 3 years ago, but then he just saved an extra health, so...
Yep.
And that's probably a smart thing to do in a race setting, because doing the rest of that section with 1 health is always a little bit sketchy. So as long as Sketch doesn't die... Okay, thank you. I think it's possible. He could get under 13 minutes in the last 2 stages for sure.
I think so, yeah. Because I is pretty short anyway.
It is. It's one of the shorter ones. So 10:09 from Angel. Exactly flat. 10:09.0. So GG Angel.
We're struggling with the Pelican here.
Keep going, Sketch. Keep going. See if you can beat 13. No! Oh man, I was really curious. I think you could have beat 13 minutes there. But GG, Sketch. GG,
Yep.
Angel. Oh, you're too far? Okay, that's fair.
Hmm.
Yeah, I wasn't quite sure. Like, it didn't help that you died in zone 0, so... Yeah, no, GG guys. Angel will move on then. So we don't have any idea where Miri is right now.
Mm-mm.
He didn't respond to my message yet. So we can go like this. And then... Okay. Well, I guess we'll do... Well, let's switch back over here first of all. So Angel gets passed on. We'll do Nathan and Yoku coming up. Yes, we'll do you guys. Miri isn't around, so we'll do Nathan and Yoku. And then if by chance no one is around for Kat, then it'll be Kat and Angel. So but we'll wait one last round to see if he's gonna show up. But if not, Miri gets disqualified. So unfortunately.
Miri, why?
Oh, Miri. Uh-oh. So Miri... Okay, he did respond. Okay, we'll still do Yoku and Nathan, so I'll get them set up in the background here. And we'll go back in a little bit here. Oh, furious typing. Oh, really furious typing. What a time.
Oh, shut up!
Furious typing!
My
You want me
goodness.
to type too? Actually, that might break stuff. So we used to have, yes, okay, catch.
Oh, sorry, I was literally writing that. Thank you.
Yes.
I thought we weren't on yet.
Yeah, we used to have it. To be fair, it's probably updated by now, but the last time that we updated the event, or sorry, like we updated OBS, it broke the plugin that showed what song it was. So I never went back and I never changed it yet. But it looks like Yoku and Nathan are just kind of setting up here. So once they're synced, they're going to do a false start. I'll switch over to the other screen and then we can do that one. Miri,
Well, what's the song name anyway?
that I don't know. I don't know without checking.
Oh, okay. Great. We don't know.
Yeah. I'm not quite sure what's going on with the sync portion, but one person has a timer going on, and one's not yet, so we'll see. But yeah, I'll look into that for the NES Day event, making sure that it's actually functional again. Because that always bothered me too about random events where like you hear a really good song and you're like, well, what's the song? And like nobody can tell you, or it's just not displayed anywhere. But ironically, every other event that we've held, we did that.
Ironically, Tuna still works on the version of OBS that I have.
Oh yeah, probably because you never
So-
updated it.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it literally like was causing crashing when we updated it here. Okay, so we can. I'll switch them over. We're just doing the sync thing here, so we'll get back on the screen.
So we can stop hearing songs we don't know the names of.
Yes. It's a thing. So I mean, they're pretty close actually. It's not too bad. Okay, I think they're good. So Nathan actually has the world record in this game, so it's gonna be pretty crazy to see him play. I'm very curious to see like how he ends up doing anything, because he is like an insane god at this game for sure. If also Nathan doesn't do what Sketch was doing originally, just racing.
There is a chance.
Yeah. Yeah, so basically what was supposed to happen. So Yoku, it wasn't a forfeit. This isn't a real race yet, but there might have been a little bit of confusion with Nathan. So basically what ends up happening is there's a false start originally. Although I don't know why Nathan's thing is just now frozen. Did he go offline or something? But basically, there's supposed to be a false start, and after the false start, everything is synced out. So like the sync is gone from the stream delay that we inherently have, like recapturing people. And then after that, then we're ready to go. But it looks like Nathan.
I feel like it would help if maybe you just specify that this is just for the timer.
I
like you don't
did
actually
in the
have to start
Discord
playing.
multiple times actually. So
I literally never saw that, so I thought, okay, I guess maybe everybody just understood that it's like for
Yeah.
actual syncing on the screen purposes.
yeah, there's been a couple apparently. So I'm not sure what happened to Nathan's thing if he paused it, but his live split is frozen, so that's strange.
Hmm.
So we'll go back here, I guess, momentarily. I'm not exactly sure what happened to this thing, so I'll just reopen it up. He's in the middle of traveling too, right? So that's interesting.
Oof.
Okay, well, that's interesting.
What is?
I have... Oh, okay, that's really interesting. Okay, well, people furiously apparently work to put them back on. So it looks like they already started, but that was also weird because his stream decided to be strange, so... So we can switch them over, it'll be a little bit interesting that way. Okay, so apparently we're back. That was a very awkward start, but I guess this is an actual race, so... Yeah, I think there's just a little bit of runner confusion there. So Nathan is apparently traveling, and it was a little bit awkward to start that one, but... This is an actual race, so they'll keep going. But I guess we can start from here even. Zone 0 is boring anyway, right? So who cares?
Yeah, I mean, who wants to see zero anyway?
Yeah. So, as we were saying, Nathan is actually the record holder in this game, and he's got a crazy good time. He's got like 9:45, almost flat. It's beyond ridiculous. The best I could possibly run this game right now is 9:48. Like, I don't know where these extra 3 seconds come from. And you'll probably see that in his movement for sure. Like, he's got movement in the sense that you probably aren't going to see him bump a lot of boxes or anything. Man, that's crazy. Like, it really actually blows my mind in the sense that he... But why? Why does everything hate me right now?
What's up?
I don't know. Yoku is also.
Ah, Yoku first.
Apparently, yeah, but why? Oh
It
man.
might be Stream Link, honestly, because I don't know if it's
Well,
like the stream is just fine. So I think it's a Stream Link issue.
yeah, maybe. Well then, that'll be interesting. So, well, I guess we can do it on the fly. Like, we can go like this, reopen Yoku. But that's really strange. I don't know why I did that.
Streaming Link is not to be trusted.
Maybe, yeah.
It does weird shit.
Apparently. So we'll have 2 of Yoku Body up. But see, I think like the interesting thing about it too is, well, first of all, wait, we'll give back audio to Mundo. That way it's not muted. But something, I don't know what happened there. That's very bizarre. Well, I mean, in this case, Nathan is doing good. I guess we'll close this completely. Well, I don't know what to do. Apparently it decided to be strange. So, very bootleg way we can do it this way, but it's going to be out of sync, I guess, to some extent. So we can do it the old-fashioned way. For some reason it doesn't want to do that, so we will literally crop on the fly. So there's Yoku Body. Black, of course, black screen, all black screen. Why do you have to be on that one thing? Can we crop everything before Nathan beats the game, I guess, is the real thing. literally everything is broken. Nathan is
Double Nathan again.
literally yes. He's versing himself. So
Oh man. That's a big deal.
dude, yeah, we're gonna abandon this match. Everything about this is I don't know what happened.
Magnified Dale.
I know. Everything became broken so much. Like, oh my god. But like, I did nothing, man. Like, I just existed. Then everything decided to break all at the same time. So we'll just throw away. Like, we have some extra time anyway that these guys can race again. Because Miri obviously cancelled. So we can just tell them that, ironically, unfortunately, this probably didn't count. I have no idea what happened in terms of everything exploding on me.
Now, do you guys want to run another 50 times? It's fine.
Yeah, no kidding. So...
Oh man.
yeah, no, everything, I don't know what happened there. Dang, a 950?
Yeah, we don't know if it's a juju or not.
No, he had a
Probably
PB.
by the timer, yes. Yes.
Seriously? 952? That was like 5 seconds faster than his PB, if that was legitimate. Like, provided I'm capturing the right. That was... oh no, Yokubadi has... sorry, I don't know why it's capturing this. It's showing me Nathan was a 950.
Yeah, that's Nathan.
Yes. Okay. Yokubadi was a 1007.
Okay.
Yeah, if you guys want to race again, this was a complete disaster. Everything tech-wise, I don't know what happened there. Like, it literally failed. So, I'm okay with everybody racing again because Miri is not going to be racing anyway. He wasn't around. But this was an absolute technical disaster from every possible way that you can imagine. Okay, now we need to get rid of Giant Dale. So this one is Nathan. Yes. Okay, this was absolute horrible. You know what I love doing? All of this stuff on the fly. Like, it's amazing. Okay. Okay, man. I think we finally got everything back together as it was.
So are you getting this or not?
No, this was completely screwed up. If that's okay with the runners anyway.
Yeah.
Like, everything about this was OBS deciding to be strange. Like, it was not... Part of it was not me, it was just OBS. Because, like, at some point OBS froze even though, like, I clearly saw everything on my side. I think we're okay again. can't write apparently. So I think everything else is still good to go if you guys want to start to race again. And then this time, hopefully, OBS doesn't decide to do whatever it just did. But a 952 is ridiculous. Okay, so starting over, I guess this is what we'll do. I can go back. Okay, so it looks like they're gonna restart. I guess whatever happened happened. So I'll put that behind us. I have no idea what happened. So yeah, sometimes that's a thing. Yeah, it's all live. Sometimes like tech things are just
OBS drama.
yeah, it's inevitable. So basically, if you want to go back and check like the last 10 minutes, it was a nightmare in terms of the tech. But in terms of everything, that match didn't count. Like, it was absolutely... I don't even know what happened, so... Yeah, I mean, like, we're still maybe a little bit better. I'm not sure, honestly, that was pretty bad, but that's okay. I mean, we have to finally have an event. We've been pretty lucky with no tech problems during events and stuff like that. So, I'll take... This has to be the one time. So, it looks like they're good to go. And I'll do this at 10. So, I'll sync up here. Okay, so they should be good. So this is for real. Last match, even though we didn't really see it, Nathan finished with a 952. Joku Body finished with a 1007. So he's kind of got an uphill battle to climb for sure. Because realistically, at the end of the day, like Nathan is the record holder in this game, which is again insane. As I was kind of saying before, I came back to this one solo. I have an old time of 952, but I learned a bunch of new strats and like B and J and stuff like that. And if I had like the most perfect run, which I almost did actually the other day, I would have a 947. And that's still nowhere close to like the very low 945 that Nathan has. Like, I don't know where those extra 2 seconds come from, but a lot of it is like the climbs, like he's gonna climb really fast. He is also going to like not bump any boxes picking them up. Like everything is just going to be extremely optimized. So you'll kind of see that over time, I think, with Nathan in particular. Yeah, like I don't know where it comes from. Like I really don't. Because I for sure was on 947 or 948 pace when I died, when I probably streamed like 5 days ago now. But yeah, he's just otherworldly good. And you'll see that, I think, especially coming up with the tap section, because there's an extremely optimized way to do the tap section, and that's probably what's going to happen here too. Like, I refuse to believe so I mean, like, that's disgusting. Like, the left and right movements there are so quick. Like, it's so crazy. I don't know what Nathan's time is going to be, but for example, the best time that I saw since coming back, entering, like touching the boss door, was 218. So I'm very curious, like how fast ahead of that he is. Oh, that's pretty close, I guess. Alright. That's not too bad then. I guess I'm at least equal up until that point. So Nathan does even like a faster boss kill where you grab the ball and then you throw it up. Mid fifth shot. So like you throw it
Yeah,
against
that was weird.
Yeah, you save like I think it was like 0.3 or something, or 0.2 that way.
Dang. Okay.
So they figured out a way to optimize like the fastest ship kill back then, and that's the fastest one that you can currently do in terms of like strats that are known anyway. So, oh, that was weird. I wonder, like, he obviously made an error, but I wonder if it's possible to, like, jump on the side of the Jack-in-the-Box things and, like come back up. Like, it looked like he was trying to get on the very side there. I'm not sure if that's possible. What's up, Walt?
Yeah, I'm honestly not sure.
It wouldn't surprise me if it was, but I'm actually unfamiliar with what he was trying to do there, if he was just trying to get, like, a damage boost that was kind of in the right direction. So Yoku doing okay, actually keeping pace here. This is going to be very difficult for Yoku. I'm extremely curious because with obviously whatever happened in the last match, I have no idea J-wise, like what strat that Nathan goes for. Ironically, Nathan took a hit right off the ball, so he's not able to do the Yoku boost. He's going to have to wait here. Or he does the Yoku boost anyway, but you have to wait on the other ball. You obviously don't have enough health for it. So that's the box grab that I was talking about earlier. Interesting, probably an error there from Yoku. I don't think he meant to like walk into the ball there. You can get on that edge. Cool. I honestly did not know. I learned something today. So he's leading at 52 and 57. So there's about a 5-second difference between just movement alone. And that's with Nathan making a couple of errors too. So the only really hard strat on an optimized level is there's a frame perfect box grab in G, which I'm assuming Nathan might go for. Although he picked up a box here, so he's probably going to kill the fly. He is. That's interesting. You can save 0.1 by like frame perfectly grabbing a box above where the fly spawns. And I would have assumed maybe he would have gone for that, but apparently not. I guess he considers killing the fly more safer or something like that. It's pretty crazy to see. Like, Yoku is doing really good in...
Honestly, yeah.
Yeah, because, like, he's not, you know, multiple screens ahead or anything like that. He's less than a screen away.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel... Like, I don't know. Like, it's crazy how good he is at this game. Like, as Zaylin was saying in chat, it's, like, his sums aren't even at the record level yet. So there is an insane strat here. I'm assuming he goes for... Oh, he missed the box. He was trying to go for it though. But there is a really, really crazy way that you can climb that I did not learn yet, but you can climb in H. So I think, well, I mean, that wasn't quite like the most crazy way, so it was kind of like the other H strat, but... Ghostface Nathan. Actually, they're both ghost faces. I don't know. I don't think I've ever seen that actually. Their face is like a pale white at the door or something.
Yeah, I think there's something like 4 seconds apart at this point, so there was some form of closing in the gap.
Yeah, I think it just came from the H climb because Nathan messed it up a little bit, but
Yeah, there was a little bit of a mess up for Yoga's side, but probably Nathan kind of messed it up worse than Yoku. That was interesting. I've never seen the acorn being grabbed like that on Yaku's side of the screen.
I think I missed that. What happened?
I don't know, like he grabbed the box, like he did a little wiggle, grabbed the box and grabbed the acorn at the same time. It was extremely weird.
Ah,
Never seen that happen.
yeah. The game is actually extremely generous in like allowing you to do stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
Because you can literally grab something for like 1 or 2 frames and then that's still enough. So it really wants to give it to the player. You don't have to have like a big window frame or anything. So I wonder if Yoku is technically on PB pace. Because J takes about a minute and I think 30. So... I mean... It might be slightly over actually at this point. I think he's going to get just the above higher than 10 time. So Nathan cannot do the axe boost. He actually took an extremely awkward damage boost there. Well, not a damage boost, damage in general. So he's going to be forced to wait at the axes to some capacity anyway. Ah, he got the health, sorry. That's actually smart. There is an acorn in J2. That you can, I guess that's smarter than to wait on the axes. So that's why he went up there and he grabbed it with the weasels.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's kind of like a little known box.
Mm-hmm.
But I like how everybody's damage boosting under that one weasel too.
Yeah, that's true.
So pretty solid. Look at that, 10 to 1003.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Yeah, that's very, very close. Way closer than I thought that would have been. That was a very good match, you guys. Yeah, like Joku, like I'll keep saying that, like he's going against the current world record holder, and there's like almost like a 17-second difference between his PV and his time. So I guess it's actually closer to like 13 or 14 actually, but it's crazy. So that was a lot closer for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you guys are more than welcome to go again, whenever you want to set that up. But yeah, no, that's way closer than I thought it would be. Like, I'm assuming the splits are obviously accurate from when they stopped, but that's almost less than 3 seconds, right?
Mm-hmm.
Between both of them. So...
No, for sure. And Yoga was like less than 4 seconds from his PB, so like that was pretty good showing.
Yeah, Zaylin, actually all of Yoku and Zaylin's matches were extremely close too, so
Mm-hmm.
even if Yoku gets eliminated here, like he's actually done extremely good in terms of like a tournament setting. He's been extremely consistent so far. What's up, KB? Welcome on into. Well, I take it you are still streaming?
Me?
Oh, it doesn't matter. Oh no, it does matter because you get passed on to Angel Undead.
Mm-hmm.
So you guys converse after. So it looks like these guys are gonna start again. So far, Nathan is the only chip. Everybody else has been Dale.
Right. The only runner picked the wrong character.
Yeah.
Unfortunate.
But he's also the only runner that has the record. So who's really the loser, huh?
I don't think you can really win if you're a ship, honestly. That's kind of...
Maybe not. But yeah, that's actually kind of interesting. It's like Dale predominant tournament. I think that's funny.
Yeah.
Look at the sync though. Like, look at the climbs too. Like, jeez. That's crazy. Like that
That's really...
to the frame. That was almost an identical climb, which is like the hardest part to be consistent at.
Mm-hmm.
Nathan doesn't like Dale. This is crazy. Like, it's all because at the very beginning, actually Nathan messed up the first climb. He had to like jump and then jump again. But that one mistake has made them both basically like in sync to the frame. It's like 3 frames, 4 frames difference right now. So that's actually really silly. So yeah, by default, I think like I'm actually very curious like what the failure rate of Nathan is when it comes to the taps in particular, because as I've said a couple of times, obviously the taps kind of rough, but if you are consistent, like it is a huge source of time. So actually Yoku does not have a box here, which is slower regardless. Like it doesn't matter if it's the top or the bottom taps, like doing it without a box is slower in every single tap. So that's going to create obviously a bit of a differential. But you really want to box and then you really want to move in a very specific way. And Ireland of Endor, who is crazy good at finding strats and like figuring out stuff, when I was streaming again, like probably at this point like a week ago, he basically told me that I think like optimal taps, like you're literally holding, what was it? Like you're holding down and right to buffer the down and right input when you land on the tab. And then you have to hold right for literally like 2 or 3 frames. And then you let go of right to push down immediately like a frame after for like optimized taps, which is what Nathan is doing and like why it comes out so fast. So it's an extremely quick input of buffering down right, holding right, then letting go almost immediately, and then holding down almost immediately, and then you do that on like every single tap section. And buffering it that in that kind of way allows you to basically jump in the earliest frame possible to like jump over the water, which disappears from the top of the tap section, so you don't take a hit. So it's like crazy, like how fast and optimized that is, and how much time that's actually there if you do it properly to save on the tap section compared to just trying to think like you're doing it fast or whatever. Oh, it's a death. Very interesting death there. To be fair,
The massive hitbox on the thing.
yes, but to be fair, that's probably one of the better deaths that you can have in this game.
Honestly, yeah, it's like right at the beginning of the screen.
Yeah, so this is going to be an interesting way because like Nathan is going to have better movement everywhere, right? So he's slowly going to catch up even though he just kind of like bled time there, because provided nothing else happens, he's just going to catch up over time. So the question is, can Yoku be consistent enough that that one death mattered and stay ahead of him? Because the other thing that it puts Nathan in a really weird situation is the axe boost at the very end. Like if everything else goes well, like he's going to have to do the axe boost now. So there's another little
It's kind
thing.
of forced it.
Yeah. But
What's that?
well, sorry, I was gonna say Yoku did do the Yoka boost.
Yes.
But it's kind of awkward because he waited there. So had he known that box throw, he would have been able to pass through a little bit quicker and extend the lead that he has on Nathan a little bit more. But this is where Nathan might honestly just catch up too, because like climbing up this section, you see, that's crazy, man.
Yeah.
I was gonna say like he's climbing F2 in
Yeah.
such a way that he's basically like almost invisible climbing, where he's jumping before the pipes are even appearing
Right.
on screen. So he actually saves like 0.5, 0.7 or whatever doing that. Yeah, Yoku did the Yoka boost. That was a good box throw. You can throw the boxes very precisely, so you're not actually wasting frames on like coming up or coming down. And the way that Yoku did that, it was very good. Look at again, this is crazy. The sync is insane. That was again like to the frame. If I'm guessing, like a 2-frame difference. Weird error there by Nathan. He fell. That's
Yeah, that's weird.
yeah. There's not a good way to get out of that pit. That's something that we haven't
No.
seen so far, but yeah, falling down there is really strange. So we'll pay attention to the splits coming out of the bonus stage. So 6:13, 6:15. So he's got about a 2-second lead right now, based on that error. And this is where it's again really strange, because depending on the H climb, like to save some time, obviously, like Nathan's gonna have to do the hard H climb.
Yep.
And if Yoku kind of does like the standard H, he should be able to maintain some of that lead, even if Nathan's climb is a little bit better. But if Nathan fails the H climb, see, that's what I mean. See? Oh my goodness, dude. That might have just cost it. Like, no matter how fast Nathan is, I don't think he can catch up. Like, Yoku has to die or something disastrous has to happen.
Yeah, like H is brutal in that kind of regard. So
Yeah, there's not like 30 seconds you can save in this game.
yeah, not anymore.
No. So Redemption Climb, that's how you want it to look.
Yes, of course. Second try, best try.
Yeah, that's when it comes out perfectly, of course. But that's what I mean. Like, even if you take, I mean, it's gonna be pretty close. Like, if Yoku dies and the axe is in J, he might be restart at the start of J2 just as Nathan is entering J2, because the time differential now is going to be very huge. But that's true. Like, if you die at the end of J, like one thing that's actually very scary, because I'm a huge proponent of just doing kind of like the hard strats all the time. But one thing in a race setting, my mind changes very slightly, only in the sense that if you're doing something that isn't worth the reward. And the only thing that I can think of strat-wise that I keep seeing the runners do is at the very end of J, like they keep boosting under that weasel, and then they have 1 health at the end of J2 going into Fat Cat, both for Fat Cat and then also for like those like lizards with hats and stuff like that. And having 2 health there to me is like a no-brainer. Like, you're literally sacrificing like 0.2 or something, and you're having 2 health for the rest of the race. Just to ensure that you don't die and lose like a minute there, because that's like the worst death in the entire game. Very calculated movement by Yoku. He like tap danced all the way over.
The little taps, yes.
Yeah. Yeah, so this is Yoku's to win. He just has to keep a handle on the nerves and stuff like that and make sure that the axe section goes okay. But even if he takes axes incredibly safe and skips every single axe, like, he wins. Like, there's no way that Nathan can catch up. Okay, wait. Oh, I'll give him all the credit in the world for doing that. Like, you could have played that incredibly safe. I don't know if he's listening to the commentary or anything like that. You didn't have to take 2 damage boosts on the axes. So let's see what Nathan goes for here. Oh man, he actually tried for the hardest axe strat. So as long as nothing happens. Even if something happens now, like there's such a huge lead. So 959. Oh, no, what? How did that not happen?
What the? Why?
You know what I think?
Really?
What? What?
I think the split juked him, honestly. I think he tried to split, but then he didn't actually throw the ball in the right direction.
Oh man. I'm not sure.
That was the weirdest thing.
There is like a really weird kind of like, I wouldn't necessarily say it's like a bug, but okay. It's okay. Like, wasn't a 959, but still won. But I was gonna say that there's a weird bug where if you're killing Fat Cat on the 5th hit, if you take damage on the same time as Fat Cat is hitting you, like as you're killing Fat Cat, sometimes the damage that you take takes priority over Fat Cat. So
Really?
yeah, the last throw
Okay.
essentially doesn't count. It just goes up in the air, and I
I
think
see.
maybe that's what happened. Well, we're going into a game 3 apparently. I'm not quite sure what Yoku got, but 10:51 was Nathan's time, and definitely under 10:51 was Yoku.
Yeah, he said between 10:10 and 10:15,
Yeah, 10:10 or 10:15.
which sounds about right.
Yeah, no, there is weirdness that happened with Fat Cat at the end, but
Mm-hmm.
that's still a win. Like a win against the record
Yep.
holder, it's not an easy task. So. Yeah, no, the lead was pretty crazy there. That's quite the way to write that wall. So yeah, we're going into game 3, and these matches are all game 3, so someone's gonna get eliminated on this match. But that was a very, very unique kind of match there. Some really weird errors from Nathan. Okay, so it looks like they're gonna start in less than a minute or so. No breaks, no adrenaline, like nothing, just go right back into it.
Cold Stone.
Yeah.
But
I'm always kind of curious, like how runners handle stuff like that, where whether it's a death or whatever the case is. So Nathan might have errors with his stream because he was legitimately apparently traveling. So if that's the case, I'll just open it up again. But yeah, they were literally saying earlier that Nathan's stream is maybe not super consistent right now. So we'll just do it this way. I'll have to like on the fly do stuff again, which is great, but that's okay. Oh, okay. my god, dude. I hate everything. Why does everything happen? Because I closed that one window. Oh, everything is gigantic again. I swear to God, dude. Because I closed that one window, everything was like, you know what? Let's literally...
Gigantic Dale is back.
Yeah. Okay, guys, I'm sorry. It's amazing. So we'll capture everything as quick as we can. And we'll fix it afterwards. So this is at least what's going on. Yeah, see, and there's like one random thing. Like 100%, all you have to do if you ever host an event, don't close windows until you go back to a transition screen. Never, ever, ever close anything. It will break everything because OBS loves to capture something that's not there. So as soon as you do that, that's literally what happened. And that's my fault. I shouldn't have closed anything at all. So we'll go like this. And then we will bring back audio from Yoku. And then I'll put the timers back, because who knows, whatever this is being captured in the bottom right. I don't know what that is. Okay.
It's a ghost. OBS capturing ghosts since 1999.
It's Yoku's timer.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
What are you?
You see what we...
How the fuck did you do that? What the hell is that?
How did we turn it upside down? I've never done
Like, not only do you need a mirror to read that shit, but you also need to turn yourself upside down.
No.
Okay, thank you.
Maybe today wasn't the day to do this. Like,
Honestly, maybe not.
okay, we almost got it, guys. I'm sorry. Okay, so we have. Okay, last one. It's like Dale Inception everywhere. Alright, I think we got it. My goodness.
I think Verenium needs to be escorted out of the room.
I haven't been able to look.
This is the fifth reference to things that should not be referenced.
Okay. Alright. Yes, I know studio mode exists, but it would have been broken without...
Yes.
It was broken as soon as I closed that other window, so studio mode wouldn't have mattered. That was legitimately... The first time, I don't know what happened. That wasn't my fault. This time it was my fault. Because 100% I closed that window and I shouldn't have done that. Because then it started capturing stuff that it shouldn't have captured. Yeah, it looks like there was a death there.
Mm-hmm.
And see, like, this is what I mean. Nathan's internet is being kind of iffy. So I think that's why it was giving stream... what do you call it? Sorry. Streamlink a little bit of issues, too.
Well, yeah.
Apparently we learned today it doesn't like if your internet is buffering. So I didn't know that until today either. So yeah, there's kind of a delay. I can pause it to get rid of, I guess, Yoku's delay after this level, and I'll do that. But that's mainly because Nathan was dropping frames, apparently. Oof. Well, that's like the worst possible thing that could have happened. Knocking yourself unconscious.
Honestly, yeah.
And then,
Yeah, that's
yeah, the ball goes
not great.
there.
Mm-mm.
Okay, so we'll go like that. I see what they're talking about now. Yeah, well, Rainier, we're gonna have to ask you to leave. I'm sorry. So yeah, Nathan has. You know what? He actually decided not to do the H climb, the risky way this time. So he's adapting, I guess, from the previous match. I like how before leaving he decided to toss that box up.
Yeah.
Like, I don't need you. Yoku getting stuck in the middle section. Kind of a weird thing there. So we pretty much had like a role reversal where before it was Yoku's to win with an unintentional death. Or deaths actually from Nathan. Now it's Nathan's to win barring an unintentional death like in J or something from himself. But I'm very curious, considering what just happened with Nathan, if when it comes to Jay, if he's going to do anything risky or not, because probably not. I would imagine he would take the axe section probably pretty easy. Ooh, that was a weird thing. Almost got knocked on the pelican.
Yeah.
Sorry, combined Steam thing? Were you asking about Darkonist? So
Maybe meant my stream.
No. Like that guest star thing or whatever. No. Ooh. Alright, what is he gonna do in the axes?
Well, I would like to think we can take it conservative at this point.
Yeah, I think probably, yeah.
Yeah.
Very safe. That's the old axe strat. That's really not that threatening anymore. Like, it's funny to think a long time ago it would have been really dangerous to go for that. Like, over 3 years ago when I still ran this solo, that was the axe strat that predominantly existed, so. But I think that's just like technically 1-2 frame window at the very beginning to like boost off the axe properly.
Yeah, that one is still not free, honestly, by any means.
Yeah, the beginning isn't, but... So Nathan gets through, didn't take the horrible death at the lizard that literally cost people games. Walks away with a 956. See, that's such a scary damage boost under that weasel.
Mm-hmm.
Yoku gonna be finishing with about a 10-19 it looks like, so... GG Yoku.
GG's.
Yeah, that was an interesting race. Both from technical
technical
standpoint.
difficulties aside, yeah, exactly.
I've never had any kind of technical issues like that before. So go check out Nathan, guys. I'm gonna shout out a different channel, but Nathan streams on that one with one of his friends too. I just want to make sure I get the spelling correct, because he's there right now. So be this one. Nope, that's gonna be wrong. Okay, so that's the channel that they stream to, so definitely go check them out. Nathan, crazy good. Yoku had a very good tournament run too. I'll shout him out again afterwards as well. But like, not easy to go against the world record holder. So definitely good job to Yoku as well. Yeah, junkyard tech. It was interesting. I've never had to do anything on the fly like that, but as I said, that was my own fault for closing that one window. You can literally see right when I closed it, it's like, okay, I'm gonna capture a bunch of other stuff.
Buy everything, yeah.
Dude, like I know this, like we've only hosted like 70 events before. Like don't close shit until you're on a transition screen, like it's super simple. Yes, Cat versus Angel Undead. That would be the next one.
Yeah, I'll go get my shit ready.
Sure.
Okay.
Good luck.
Yeah, thank you.
You're welcome. So yeah, we'll switch you back over to this screen. I'll capture these guys coming up here. And then we will see that. So the third place, well I guess we can do that here too anyway. We can just go right there. So third place is going to be Yoku versus somebody. You can see some of the nervousness. We'll just copy and paste this stuff right now. Because why not? We did everything else on the fly today. So Nathan is in the finals. Yoku is at least in the third place one, and we'll see what happens between Cat and Angel here. So I'll get them set up. GG you guys. Definitely go again, check out Yoku as well. Very good tournament showing so far. And we'll be back in a little bit here. So we should be ready to go in. Everything should be working again. Oh no! 1 second. That's amazing.
I'm ready to go.
Alright, sorry, I didn't mute myself, I duplicated myself. So I heard myself going on in the background.
Those races between Yoku and Nathan, that was on the edge of my seat there for a minute.
Honestly, yeah, like they did extremely good, and Yoku in particular has done extremely well.
Yeah, I've just followed him today, so it's pretty cool. This looks like a pretty even match here so far.
It should be okay, but Kat's gonna be a little bit of a wild card because her fastest time so far that I've seen was 10:18, but she also died all over the place.
That's pretty good.
Yes, so as long as she doesn't die, she should be able to put on a pretty decent time, but I don't think I've seen her complete a run where she didn't die yet, so we'll see how.
And you said Angel Undead is a 10:06?
I believe so, yes. But that's a really old PB too, because it's from like 3 years ago or something crazy. But in theory, these guys should be pretty, actually pretty similar. Like,
oh, he got hit by the ball there at the end.
yes.
Luckily, he had 3 health. He went for the acorn backup.
Yeah, honestly, like, I mean, dying to the boss isn't terrible, but at the same time, like, it's still a really dumb death and can be avoided. But
Yeah, those small mistakes, they add up.
did you?
I was when I was racing Yoku, I was getting knocked back here and there throughout the entire race, and yeah, it cost me the win in the end.
So, what do you think? Like, do you think it's more beneficial to be a little bit safer during the races, or?
Yeah, I wasn't gonna go for crazy axe boosts unless I was like absolutely behind and really needed to. I think the older axe boost that you were saying from like 3 years ago was the go-to strat. I think that's pretty quick and fairly safe at this point. When you practice those crazy axe boosts like repeatedly, those older boosts, they kind of seem, I don't want to say like child's play, but they just feel so much safer to do.
Oh, my woman. Okay. Alright,
Uh-oh.
we had a bit of I'm not sure what was going
Hey,
on.
that's not too bad. Where are we at? 37 entering the clear screen, 39
Yeah,
for Cat. So about 2 seconds, maybe 3.
yeah, no, it's not too bad. Like, on paper, this should be very, very, very similar, so it's kind of a unique one, but it was interesting to see Angel kind of like do his races earlier too, because he made some random mistakes, which I think Cat is extremely prone to right now as well. But I think, you know, like if your PB is from 3 years ago, you have every right to make random mistakes. 'Cause I'm not sure how actively you've been running this.
The random mistakes, they just come up. I was in G and I just jumped into a lizard. I was like, what did I do?
Yeah. So interestingly, Angel has skipped that ball every single time, even though he's full health. So maybe he just, again, doesn't feel comfortable boosting over that section.
Full health is safe. I mean, dying here, like say you get hit by that box or something, it's not, again, like a huge time loss, but I mean, what's that, 5-6 seconds maybe?
No.
And this boss here, you can very easily get hit by one of these things that drop down.
Oh man.
Yeah, especially if that happens. If you fail to catch the ball, you get knocked out, like very easily run into one of those balls that are falling.
So that's pretty close. It's about a second difference now.
Yeah, the gap is closing again.
I like how they both got hit by the ball. she turned around too. Like,
Okay.
that turnaround, like, honestly pisses me off, because at that point, like, you know you missed the Yoka boost.
Yeah, and you just stand there in shame for just a moment.
Oh man, that's a rough death.
Oh, yeah, I don't know.
Oh man.
You never know what's going to happen in the shaft, though. It's very easy to fall down, even if you're just at the very top.
See, that's the one thing that I'm like I'll probably curse Kat, but she specifically waits because she didn't want to do anything with like this pipe nonsense. But she would specifically wait to make sure that the pipes spawned basically like half a second late, so like it was foolproof to climb up this section without dying.
That's good. I mean, if she plays it safe from now on, you know, chances are she might win this race just with safe strats like that. So
She's actually pretty consistent, like from what I've seen of her randomly playing like Chippendale and stuff like that. She's consistent, and then all the main problem areas are when it becomes a thing. So
well, once something goes off the rails and you lose track of like your normal pattern that you go in, adrenaline hits, like you what do I do now, you know, all that kind of stuff. And especially in a race setting like this, you never know what's gonna happen. And so that happened to me a couple times today. I was like, oh my god, like luckily all my H boosts came through.
yeah,
that was really cool
on that.
I was like, oh god, I don't know what I'm gonna do if I do fail the H boost, but I'm going for it, you know.
Actually, what's funny is like Kat's kind of approaching H. Okay, just toss the ball into the corner. But it's funny because like as I kind of said towards the beginning of this stream, that like for most people probably know like Kat's my girlfriend, and we ran this co-op. But the amount of stuff that you can take from co-op and bring back into solo is almost non-existent. So the one thing that I brought back from solo, or back into solo, is in J, there's like a specific way that you can kill like 3 different weasels. And Ireland helped me modify that, and I basically like killed 2, but in co-op you always kill 3 weasels in J2. And you can literally see as Kat's approaching H, she refuses because in co-op, you climb the right side, and she refuses, at least when she came back to this solo, to learn the middle climb because she had basically spent like 2 random years going up the right side. So she might be one of the only people that still climbs this thing on the right side.
There's the right side.
But she technically brought that back from co-op too. So
Hey, very very safe again. A death in H is just a miserable death.
yeah, it's easily like the maybe 3rd worst death in the entire game. Maybe even 2nd, honestly. Angel weirdly despawning that squirrel. It's a very small window frame to do that, but I promise you most runners do that accidentally.
There we go. Yeah, I've never even done it on purpose. I've done it before, but not on purpose.
No, there's I think it's like literally like a 2-frame window or something. That was a very clever boost by Angel, knowing that he wasn't gonna do that. Maybe he thought
Maybe missed the jump.
Yeah, but that was an extremely good adjustment.
It was. Okay, that first bird boost by Cat was very clean. These throw the box up strats that we start using for the higher levels of the speed running, like the boost that Angel just did, that was not a very optimal boost. He moved backwards a little bit. So these boosts can be a little bit of a time loss if you do the boost, like turn around a little bit too early. Those time saves that we do suddenly become time losses.
Yeah, no, that's really true. Basically a long time ago, Andy told me that if you ever see yourself turn around in this game, like you've lost time doing a damage boost. And that was a very simple way to put that. So like if you literally see like the chipmunk turn around for frames, like those are frames that are lost. But it's like that
Right,
for
you can-
every boost in the entire game.
And you can feel it as a runner, you know, when you've turned around and you're just like, oh man, that wasn't optimal at all.
Yeah.
Very clean kill from Cat there. I was worried for her with that 1 health.
Yes. So I mean, Angel is kind of caught up here. He closed the lead a little bit considering the death that he had.
See, dark screen at 9:09.
So actually, this is
Yep.
another thing that Kat does from co-op, is that she goes to the top part, and most runners obviously stick to the bottom of the conveyor now.
I saw Yoku do that as well.
Yep. Okay, that was disastrous on Kat's side. So no matter what,
Let's just hope an axe doesn't nab her.
Take all the axes safe. There you go.
All right, let's see what Angel does here. Ooh.
Got through. See, I think Cat's probably gonna jump the plunger. I refuse to believe. Yeah, that's what I was talking. Nobody else did that in the entire, I guess, like races so far.
It bit me too. That's that one health that I carried into Fat Cat. That's why I died.
Yeah, actually. So 10:23, not quite a PB for her, but
GG's Cat.
yeah, GG.
It's a solid run.
It's a good start for sure.
Not too bad at all. We got an 11-second difference there.
Yeah.
Now, when you look at this kind of a run and you're in the middle of racing as a racer, you're like, okay, all the things that I did wrong, I've got to fix them. And you've still got those nerves and the adrenaline running from knowing that you're live, knowing that people are watching you, and you've got so many things going in your mind of what you want to do differently this time. We'll see what kind of changes they make. Changes they make.
It'll be interesting to see, because like I feel they both could obviously adjust in multiple different ways, but
Was that a deathless run from Cat, or did she die? I didn't catch it. She did.
did she? I'm not sure. I didn't see a death, but I was kind of in between two different things there as well.
Yeah, it might have been a deathless run there. Not too sure.
It probably was, because like I think her PB, I can't remember if her 1018 had a death or not. So
Only 5 seconds away from the PB.
yep, that was pretty close. Evolucini, welcome on in, and Zarek and everybody else.
So if you were racing, Dave, you would go all ham strats, full ham.
I think probably like 98% yes. The only thing that I probably wouldn't do would be the crazy axe strat, just because like my consistency with it now is like maybe 20% at best. So I would revert.
How about the walrus?
The walrus.
The weasel strat.
Honestly, yes. I meant to say that to you, actually. There's an easy way. Like, if you miss the first box, whatever, and it lags the screen, the second box, you can stand on the box and, like, forward throw, and it immediately kills the weasel almost 100% of the time. So, as
Okay,
long as-
maybe I'll have to nab that, try that out myself, because I have been practicing it to see if I can get it to be more consistent for myself.
Yeah, no, like, the only time that I do that is if I lag the screen by missing the first one somehow. But that,
Right.
it forces me to, like, throw in a weird way. But that way I'm not stuck waiting for, like, the weasel to shoot the plunger and then jump over.
That weird lag when you throw the box upward, it does change the timing for the second throw.
It does, yeah. So at that point, it's easy to just jump on the box and then throw. But so yeah, we are in game 2. Cat won game 1. We'll see if she can just win game 2 or if Angel will come back. I can almost hear the Vafunkulos coming. Every time she missed like the climb when we were doing quad, it's like, oh, Vafunkulo.
It was a pretty clean climb from Angel. We had one missed jump there from Cat.
Yeah. So, what's up, Kellen? Welcome in. So it's funny because like my super old tutorial had people grab this block, so you know that Cat's been watching it, because nobody ever grabs that block anymore. But there was a boost that you could do on this screen that Cat just passed with the mouse, and that's largely irrelevant now because there is an improved way to figure out Zone 0, so...
I have seen a lot of different Zone 0 strats. It's interesting how it's transformed over over time.
Yeah, it's been squeezed for frames, like for real. What's up to Boomsticks? Welcome on in as well. So we're on the tail end of a Chip and Dale tournament for those that are just joining us. We have basically the second and third place match to play after this. And then we have the finals. So basically 2 more sets of matches. Everything in the round so far best of 3. So currently Kat is leading 1-0. And we are in game 2, so we can catch you all up.
See how these taps go for the 2 runners here.
Kat did okay. I think Angel maybe walked away with a bit of a better tap section there.
A little bit cleaner.
Yeah, it astounds me how much time that you can actually lose on the taps. And even there, like what Angel did, he made a pretty smart adjustment where he kind of like waited for that fly to come down and then to see what the fly was going to do again.
Trying to go a little bit too fast on those taps can bite you too if you walk into the water and get knocked back.
Yes. So I think they both go for the same boss kill. They do, yeah. So there's not going to be a difference for any time made up there or not.
Very close.
Yeah, it's about a second away again. Going into D.
I always get a little bit scared when I come up to these Jack in the Boxes here. Just a tiny flutter of the heart.
Yeah, it's like there's a smart way to do that, and Endy did that a long time ago, where you always had like 2 health for that section, or you have 3 health actually. And then Endy actually revised it, so he started doing like a double damage boost. You have 1 health leaving the Jack in the Boxes, but both strats, it's really easy to get stuck behind them by accident.
Let's see if Kat gets this boost this time here. Nope, she missed it again. That happened to me twice as well.
Yeah, that's a horrible spot. Like, there's nothing that you can really do in solo. Although I did see, well no, I guess it was Nathan originally tried to jump up there and he said that you can, so I'm not sure how that works.
I have done that myself too. It's very tight, but you can jump on the little ledge there, and then you want to jump over and try and take another damage boost.
Cat with the swag kill. I'm not sure if that was intentional swag or accidental, but if you die in this game, for those that don't know on the boss fight, as long as you don't respawn, it actually gives you the tie, so.
Still pretty neck and neck here. Angel took a knockback there. Let's see what Kat does.
She missed that ball boost too, which is funny.
About 2 seconds behind.
So this one is oddly pretty close, like, although there is going to be a bit of a difference when Angel, yeah, I was going to say climbs up here. There's not much of a way that you can make up time for the most part, like not that much time anyway on the end of F.
Like you were saying earlier, it is pretty difficult to make up time in this game, especially when if you're racing and you know that you've lost time. Kind of putting in your mind that you need to catch up, you feel like you're rushing yourself a little bit, and mistakes happen because of that sometimes.
For sure, yeah. And honestly, like that's one of the things, like, well, like I think it's like both kind of like a coin flip because it's both good and bad. But I was gonna say, it's really, really good in terms of a race game, knowing that if you're in the lead, like, that's it. Like, it's up to you to perform. But I think the opposite is also true, because if you know that you're in the lead, like, any mistake that you make is just gonna allow the person to catch back up. So it goes both ways, I think, for the most part. And it's a really weird game in that regard, because there's not a whole lot of games that you can verse, like, somebody on NES. And in theory, like, let's say right off the start, as Kat did, where she missed like 1 pipe and then she was about a second behind, you could both literally play perfectly from that point on, both replicate the same strats, and that one thing that cost you the 1 second cost you the entire match. Because this is just one of those games where you can actually, from start to finish, run it and consistently finish, like, within a second time frame or whatever. Just 'cause RNG isn't there.
It is a beautiful, beautiful race game. The skill ceiling is high, so you can go for some really, really clutch things in your race, but it'll bite you sometimes too. But newcomers are able to come in and race and perform pretty dang well. Like what we just saw in the previous race, not a bad time at all.
No, for sure. Oop. Oop. Oop, the crab. Oh, man.
That's a little precarious. Oh, God.
Oh, man. Cat wasn't feeling the jump over the other crab either.
We're neck and neck now. 1 health for Angel. That's a little scary.
Oh, man. And the way the cat did that was also kind of scary. Killing that squirrel is one of the easier things to do, but like the way that she threw that box was very late.
Yeah, that squirrel can knock you back into that pit pretty easily too.
You know, it's funny, a long time ago, at this point, like in 2019, we held another Chippendale tournament. Or I think it was 2020, one of the two. Or I think, no, it must have been 2019, because it was like pre-pandemic. And all tournament, there was like 23 people that joined that one. I was literally thinking, like, someone's gonna get knocked in that pit, like, someone's gonna get knocked in the pit. Nobody did. And so far, nobody, I think, got knocked in the pit in this one either. So
I was terrified of that pit.
maybe the squirrel is like a thing of the past at this point. Yeah, like, it's super easy to accidentally get knocked by that guy and all of a sudden lose, like, close to a minute.
Let's see. She's on top of the fan. And Angel's there. Yeah, this is just anyone's game.
It's getting pretty close. She entered. I missed that one. So she entered at 8:22.
18. About 3 seconds, maybe?
Yeah. So, I mean, it's again Cats to win as long as she's consistent. Funny enough, when I was watching her practice earlier, she missed in 2 practice runs the caterpillar kill, so...
Yeah, Angel takes full health with him often here, and that it might end up saving him if Cat makes a mistake here.
Oh, see, commentator's curse, man. I literally said that, too. Oh, man. I cursed everything.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I'll keep my mouth shut. But, like, that was literally... I was literally saying that because, like, I watched you do 2 practice runs earlier, like, before I started streaming. And both times she actually missed the caterpillar, and I was like, ah, shit, woman.
It gets difficult if you psych yourself out about something that's... It seems free, that caterpillar kill, but it can get you.
Yeah, no, it is, like, it's such a weird combination of, like, free, because it is free as long as you, like, sync up the audio cue correctly. But if you miss it, either and die, like, it's a tremendous time loss in this game, or if you miss it in general. Okay,
Angel takes a knockback there on the axe.
Yes, and Cat also died on the axe. It was almost in sync there for a second if Angel died. But I think Angel's got this one in the bank as long as, again, everything goes okay.
You never know, this last stretch, the Hellway, it's treacherous.
Oh, he's smart to jump over the plunger. So as long as he enters Fat Cat, probably Angel's game to win here. And he did.
With 2 health, yep.
And there you go. GG.
Good game.
So it looks like we have a game 3 between these guys. Cat taking a very weird hit at the very end there. Don't feel comfortable with that at all. 1016 to 1032.
It's really easy to get flustered when you make a mistake, especially if you die in this game, and it's just the flusteredness and the nerves, they build up.
Yeah, no, they do, honestly. One thing that's kind of funny is, like, none of the racers are, like, taking a break in between. Like, I feel like, I don't know, like, I'm an old man when it comes to speedrunning now. Like, I've existed on Twitch for like 6 years or something. and there's not a lot of situations that kind of give me nerves, but races specifically where somebody beat me and I have to go into like a game 3, like I feel that still. So, but these guys
Always, you know, every race, even I kind of treated this race as like a more casual entry for myself, but still nerves just build up just every time when I race.
Yeah, and I mean, like, everyone's just jumping right back into it, and I'm like, all right, I guess.
Well, that adrenaline can help. It really can. If you feel like determined and you hone it, you can use that adrenaline that's running through you to your benefit.
Yeah, that's true too. I mean, like, you can for sure ride the adrenaline. But I do find that kind of funny, where nobody is just like, I need water or something. Like, I remember actually the old Chippendale tournament, I scuffed completely because I was under the assumption, I planned the entire thing around, because like we randomized the seeds back then. I planned the entire thing around losing to Endy, because I just had to I had to verse Endy in like my bracket. And I was like, well, Endy's gonna beat me. Like, I think I had like a 954 back then, and Endy had a 949 or something, or a 950. But I was like, Endy's gonna beat me. Like, he held the record. Yes, and while Ranium was there back then, I actually beat Endy. And I was like, how did this happen? So
That's crazy. That must have felt good.
honestly, yes. There's not a lot of things I can beat Endy in, but we ran away with that one. And then while Ranium and Mage Pie stepped up hugely, because I was under the assumption, I was so sure I was gonna lose this thing, because I was like, oh yeah, I'll be back for commentary. I'll do like the finals and stuff like that. And then I was in the finals, and I was like, well, I can't do commentary anymore. So while Ranium and Mage Pie helped me out big time, and they're like, well, but yeah, it was interesting.
Very cool. I know I raced Jimmy Poopins a couple times in Ninja Gaiden 2, and I was like, I have no chance to win, and I actually did have no chance to win. I lost every single time. The dude made no mistakes at all. It was very impressive.
He is such a monster at that game. Same with Beko, but
Yeah.
they're crazy. And speaking of breaks, they actually did take a little bit of a break. So I see that they wrote to each other. That I think they're gonna start now, but
Well earned.
yeah, they stepped away for 2 minutes to get water or whatever the case was. So looks like they're getting ready to go here. His cat is repeatedly setting off her timer by accident. Someone doesn't have global hotkeys on, which, by the way, I will call her out on that, because there's many times where I was writing or streaming and she's like right here. She's like, oh, global hotkeys. And I was like, look, okay. Yeah. See? It's one button, man. You just gotta set global hotkeys to disabled or whatever. That lock button thing.
I got my trusty foot pedal. Well, that actually almost bit me because I instinctively wanted to split during the race. Are we going?
I think it's a false. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she apparently missed it. Let's see if Angel reads Discord. He did. Thank you. Thank you. Someone had Discord open. Thank you. There we go. Whew. Crisis averted, man.
You got this, cat.
I can't do numbers.
Well, 2 very close races. Excited to see how this one goes.
I mean, the third was... Angel was winning, but then it was a false start. So I think... we can still shout out Angel, right? We can. So definitely go check out Angel. We'll shout out Cat again afterwards, too. I think the annoying thing is, like, they started doing, like, a timer thing. So if you try to shout somebody out again, it's like, you have to wait an hour, and it's like, but why? Like...
I want to shout out again.
Honestly, yeah, like it's
that
relevant.
is weird.
Like maybe people weren't here before or something. I'm not sure, but it's kind of silly in that regard. Where it's like Twitch is like, no, you can't support people. It's like, thanks Twitch. Like, why the hell not? Yeah, Angel's a really good runner. Not necessarily known for Chippendale, known for other stuff. So it looks like
I just followed today. I've got a few new follows here today. You might need to.
yes, and I will do that. So we'll get 10 or so. There we go. So we should be synced up now.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, and that's kind of like the whole point of these events is like to introduce other people to other people. So I hope people check each other out. Because even though,
Yeah.
for example, like Kat's actually a really good example. She joined this Chippendale thing. She absolutely is not known for Chippendale at all.
Well, she's doing pretty well. I mean, this game, it's easy to. A lot of people say it's a very difficult game, and I say once you learn some strats, like it gets very easy to do. But for a casual gamer and just starting out, it is a little bit hard to do.
See, I actually said that just like randomly streaming a few days ago, and I would largely agree with that. Because this game is really weird in the sense, like, if you were to know nothing about speedrunning and learn it literally today, like, I feel a couple of things happen. So first of all, you could probably learn this, even if it's your first speedrun, in a few hours. Like, it's not that demanding. But then something weird happens where consistency is really difficult when you're new. And then, when you start to learn consistency, then this becomes an extremely consistent run to the point that I would say, like, if you have like a speedrunning belt or repertoire or something, it becomes one of the most consistent runs you can consistently finish at like a consistent time frame every single time.
It does. That's true.
It's such a weird jump because there's not a lot of other speedruns I can think of rather that go from that where you're like inconsistent to almost completely consistent. Because like the other thing, for example, that I was super competitive in back then anyway, I haven't run that for like almost 3 years, was obviously Batman. There's no way if I ran Batman 100 times in a row, I would have anything consistent. Like I might get like a 9:59 and then the next run literally like a 10:40 or something. So it's a really
Well, this is getting. Angel's got a little bit of a precarious situation here.
I saw that, yeah, the damage.
The boss, going into the boss with 1 health, so we'll see if he has the acorn here. Does he?
He does.
There's an acorn back there that he missed it.
Yeah, he can also though, like, cause he's doing like this modified one or whatever, so he's never taking.
It's a little
hit
bit safer.
Although Cat, okay, there we go. Missed one of the shots there.
Yeah, I was gonna say, my completion rate for Ninja Gaiden 2, my attempts, I think I have like 4.8% or something like that. I don't get consistent with that game very much.
Speaking of consistent, while Radium is talking about consistent, it's just,
Consistently talking about consistency.
that's consistency when you're consistent about that. Do we make you proud, Wall? But yeah, like Ninja Gaiden 2 is just ridiculous like that. Might be one of the most like marathon unfriendly runs ever. It's interesting how many people throw the box forward into that switch too.
I've never once done that before.
Ooh, that's literally a rough death.
Oh my goodness. That changes things quite a bit here.
Well, let's see how Cat can pull it off or not. Yeah, there's actually been quite a few runners that threw the box forward into that switch, which I've never seen before either.
You don't have that in your tutorial, do you?
No. Back then it was an up throw, I think.
Okay.
The only time that you forward throw actually is again in co-op, which is kind of silly.
Well, it seems much safer there. I kind of like it for a race strat because it can be a little bit dangerous to throw the ball up or throw the box up as the ball is rolling towards you.
Yeah, actually, because the ball is really easy to take a hit there too, and knock you into the pit as well, so... Okay, for the life of Cat, can she get the damage boost? No, no, she cannot. She's gonna look left like a sucker again. So much spacing left.
It's a tight window. It really is. It's not super easy to do.
No, it's funny because the first window is a 2-frame window. So to do the actual boost itself is a 2-frame window. The second window is free. Like, you have a lot of frames to like turn around again. So I do like how Angel risked that even at 1 health. He threw the box under the ball and took the iframes to escape there. Actually, I'm so old. That strat actually came from me back then.
Did it?
Yeah. I figured out you could throw that. That was one of the 2 things that I put into my run that didn't exist back when it was 2nd place, was that box throw. And then the original H climb where you boost off that squirrel. Because I had to like...
So
Sorry, you go.
I was gonna ask how you feel about returning to the solo runs.
After co-op, it's really weird. I think co-op, if you can manage to like find a friend or something like that, co-op is an infinitely better experience when it comes to Chip and Dale.
It looks fun. It really does. Those balloon strats, they're so fast, but I can see that they take so much like working together to pull them off properly.
Yeah. Your margin is razor thin, and that's kind of like what Sinister was saying a long time ago when he was doing commentary for us. But like, Kat and I routed it differently from the record, and basically like Too Long Didn't Read version is we had 1 flower, like 1 flower variance. So at the end of I, she would finish with 149 and not spawn a 1-up at 150, and I would finish it 99.
Oh my.
So basically the entire game, you have to collect flowers in such a way that you don't collect 1 extra. And then we both spawned 1-ups in J, so it like you have no error whatsoever. It's ridiculous.
Congratulations getting to 2nd place there. That's just so cool to see you guys have done that together.
Thank you. It was fun. Honestly, it was really fun. Well, I think it was fun. Kat might tell you a different story. So. But no, she did really good. Actually, to put that into perspective, this is the first time that she's really played solo. She didn't play solo before co-op. So
It looks like she's getting a hold of it pretty firmly, like making some mistakes here and there, but really solid gameplay all around.
so far, yeah. I mean, I don't know what she thinks. Like, well, I mean, like I do know what she thinks of the solo run. Like, she has the same mentality where co-op is better, but from the learning perspective, like, I'm very curious if she continues to push it and tries for like a sub 10 or anything. Angel despawned the squirrel again. I've never seen somebody do that almost once,
That's interesting.
much less twice back to back. I wonder if he's got like a setup for that, or I wonder if it's just like insane fluke.
Is that a time save to do it?
In theory, yes, because your alternative to do that section fast is to do a frame perfect jump from the previous section and then sneak under the box without stopping at all. So you would save a little bit of time and not up throwing the box and hitting the squirrel that way.
Very cool.
Yeah, so if you can just jump over and despawn it, would be a small save too. It'd be equal to like that 1 box throw that nobody does, like the box grab that's 1 frame. Relationship goals, co-op Chip and Dale times. That's it was our only goal. That was it.
You were working on it for quite a while there too, so you guys earned your success.
It was fun. Oh, we finally saw it, a Pelicanado box. I'm surprised that hasn't happened again.
It's a good boost over it. Alright, 2 health for both runners here. Should be no issue.
Caterpillar kill was good this time. Let's see if Angel can do it. So Angel made up some ground here after that death.
Yeah, it's not too far, and we got Jay coming up.
Yeah. So she entered at about 9-10 or so. So actually, it's actually more than I thought. Sorry, but
Good luck in Jay, you too.
yeah, so there's about a 13-second lead right now with Cat. Very, very safe axis.
I was about to say the same thing. Full health.
I mean, that decision might have made a difference because she took an unexpected hit right afterwards. So
Right. Getting killed by one of these lizards just is such a bummer.
yeah, if she had 1 health at that section, she would have died. So maybe that was the right play.
More ham with Angel. He's on the tail, but Cat jumps over the plunger and is getting in. Ooh.
That was kind of scary. $10.22.
GG Cat.
And Angelo's gonna finish at 10:31.
Very good job, you two. Those were 3 very close races in a row.
They were. This was actually pretty synced up between them. I like how Angel's passing through the credits. Just like
You gotta get to the end screen. That's in your tutorial.
nobody ever did. I was like, come on, it doesn't end there. There's so many PBs
Guys.
at the time that just ended on that screen. But yeah. Whoops, we did the wrong heart thing. Apparently I can't do anything correctly right now. And we took a heart away from Cat. I'm sorry. What's the point of a tracker anyway? But there you go. So Cat wins that 2-1.
Is she she's gonna be racing the world record holder.
Yes, Cat. Cat would be. Yes, she will. I'm sure that will go great. Yes, the next match is going to be Yoku versus Angel. It should have never gone this way. Wait, you don't think you deserve to be in the finals? Come on.
This is fate.
Yeah. You know, a cat that's never played solo before up against a world record holder. There's nothing suspicious about that at all. Cool. Well, I will send us back to the bracket thing, which honestly I haven't been doing in studio. So we can go here and I'll watch mess with the brackets again. Because realistically,
Nothing could go wrong.
no, just do it on the fly. There we go. So yeah, next up will be Yoku and Angel Undead. You're more than welcome to stick around for commentary if you want.
Sounds good. I'm gonna grab a bottle of water really quick.
Sure. I will mute us, I guess, temporarily, and then set up these guys in the background. So Yoku and Angel. I guess Angel's already set up technically, but Yoku, I'll set you up again. Yeah, we'll be back in a little bit here. Angel's hiding in the box.
Little box dance.
Yes. So we'll use Angel's audio this time. And go like this for you. Second here. Okay, you should be able to see that now.
All right, let me take a look. Looks good.
There you go. Okay, I think we're good. So, Yoku body. I don't know, this might be a little bit out of sync, unfortunately. But. Let's see how it goes.
Live tech.
Yes, there might not be anything I can do about this one, but. Because I had to capture in a different way again. So let's move this so I stop doing that.
You're getting to be an event master, Dave.
Oh man, it's honestly a lot that goes into it, but like if there's any kind of frame drops, then I can't capture it the same way as I did before. So I'll have to. There might be a delay on this one, and I just can't do anything about it. But that's okay. It'll be a little bit tricky, I think. It looks like they're getting ready to do the third one, so.
Yeah, I'm definitely getting a better latency here on watching this screen, so that's good.
Okay, good to know too. Because ironically, it shouldn't matter, but I guess it does matter. And then we learned that today, so.
I might just need to refresh your actual stream. Let me look.
Yeah, because I mean, like, everything that you see is everything that I see, so it shouldn't be that much of a difference, but I guess.
About 2 seconds.
Yeah, so this one's going to be a little bit out of sync, and I don't know if I can sync it up unless Angel is the one that starts late. So, I'm going to have to deal with whatever this delay is. Oh boy, that's a delay.
Oh no. 7 seconds.
It's unfortunately with Yoku, the way that it was messing around earlier, I can't capture him in the same way, so. But.
Right.
So he's gonna be perpetually in the lead until the end, I guess. Gotta figure out what's actually happening now.
Well, interested to see how Yoku plays. He's just been playing extremely well the entire day.
Yeah, I was just saying to Zaylin before he kind of came back live that he 100% has probably been one of the most consistent people so far. Like, he hasn't really made any kind of errors or anything for the most part.
extremely consistent. But you know, as you go on through the day, you get a little bit tired. Your hands get a little bit strained. Possibly, like maybe make more mistakes. Possibly.
What could possibly go wrong?
Looks like a very clean 0.
Yeah, so we'll have to do it the old-fashioned way, where we say 116 he left. Probably going to be the very similar in Angel too. Like they both had an extremely good. So by timer, actually, he's about
About
1
a second?
second ahead. So. Despite being almost like 9 seconds here. But I can fix these later on in post, but you can kind of see like the frame drops or whatever. Apparently that was giving Streamlinks issues earlier, so I was unable to capture him without risking it freezing and breaking again, so I have to do it this way, at least for Yoku.
This works.
It's like
It looks good. You can sound or we can hear it.
it's like 2013 again, when they didn't have anything to sync out delays or anything like that. You just had 2 people racing, and they were just... Who knows where they were?
Well, we did have Yoku take a knockback. Oh, there's a second knockback there. It's a door at 222.
Has to be a little bit careful with the boss kill, but
I think Angel might be catching up here. 220, the 234 exit there. Yeah, I think they're about tied.
yeah, no, it's closer than you think, obviously, with the delay, but
Shawnee, it had 2 Dales. It's perfect.
there's been 1 Dale in this tournament. Or sorry, 1 chip. Everybody else has been Dale. So
There's a lot of Dale going on.
Yeah.
I like it.
it's been Dale dominated. It's kind of silly. So Yoku doing pretty good still. Entering that at...
Clean boost.
See, Angel hasn't gone for that ball boost at all, so I guess.
Ooh, Angel just had to wait behind that Jack in the Box. That's about like 3 seconds as well.
Yeah, that's always a rough one to make a mistake on.
Oh, the box just jumped up and despawned itself.
I always thought it was kind of silly when it did that.
All right, fade to black at a 56.
Bit of a struggle
And
there.
we've got Angel 403. It's about a 7-second difference now. About 14 on screen.
There you go. So I like how everybody learned, and I wonder if that's just like a race mentality or anything like that. But like everybody can clearly do the 2-frame kind of like ball boost, Yoku boost, but very few people have thrown the box afterwards. So I wonder, just like a race thing, like you don't want to do that, or
Ireland had told me that going up top there could be just as fast.
correct. You have to do it in a really, really, really tight way though.
Specific, yeah.
Yeah, you can't wait at all, but it is as fast. So maybe that's a thing too, because you eliminate the possibility of a death. But
Yeah, the possibility of it being as fast and a little bit safer, not getting hit by the ball. I think that's why I did it myself.
yeah, I'm trying to think. Like Yoku has had such a consistent kind of like tournament. He really hasn't.
So very clean getting through the fly there. Yeah, really impressed overall with his performance. Just kind of came out of nowhere.
No, for real. Like almost nothing. Like I can't think of like any kind of like massive tragedy that happened or anything. It's just consistent from start to finish.
All right, let's see where he ends on the boss here. Gonna fade to black at 606, leaning into 607. And Angel will be 614, 615?
8 or 7. So.
About 9 seconds.
So he actually did gain up a little bit of time then, but
We'll see what happens in H. H just is just such a wild card sometimes.
see he goes up the middle though. He's one of the few runners, although I guess Angel also goes up the middle. But that makes I think H way more consistent when you do the middle strat. Because if you're not,
It's very quick too. It's not. It's safe and it's fast. Like
yes,
it's reliable.
it is. It's probably the easiest climb, ironically, I would say, between like left, middle, and right side.
If I were to go for a safe strat, it would be that same thing.
I would largely agree, because you completely remove any kind of possibility, for the most part, that the H climb can go wrong, which if you're going up the left side, there's a huge possibility that the H climb can go wrong. I was trying to say that earlier. Do you know the exact window frame? Because I thought it was 2 pixels and then within like a frame jump, but I don't know if that...
You know, I just go by feel.
Yeah.
Which is not good as a speedrunner, but it's just like, I think this is gonna work. Sometimes it does, and sometimes it doesn't.
Well, I mean, if you can feel it out, then why not?
Yeah.
I don't know the exact
45.
frame count, but it's something silly like that, where I think it's like only a 2 pixel window, and then the jump itself is like a 2 frame window or something. But it's actually remarkably tight.
I want to see the time that Angel 55. He's at about an 11-second loss here now. It's gonna take a pretty big mistake from Yoku for him to catch up here.
He might be the only person so far, although he did have 1 run with a death, sorry. But I was gonna say, like, he hasn't had any kind of like accidental death.
Yeah,
yet.
he was gonna win that first race against me, but he died in J,
Yeah.
right?
So other than that, like he's kept it under control very much.
Who's the best rescue ranger and why is it Dale?
Look at J-Dub with that shit.
All right,
Does chat just write Dale or Chip? What does chat think?
you've got correct hearts there at the bottom for the telly.
Thank you. You might not see something for a second, sorry. But I'll get rid of
problem.
them. But yes, everybody's a winner apparently now. I gave okay. There we go. Literally everybody had 2 wins.
Very good.
Yes. Alright, we should be good again.
Yoku looking like he's gonna take in the win here again. He's got the 1 health though.
Alright, we entered Fat Cat. That's the most important part. Like, I feel even if you die on Fat Cat, as long as you get past that section, it's good.
Very clean run once again. 10 minutes flat.
That's pretty crazy again. Like, he's consistently within just a couple of seconds of his PB every single run.
You know what though? After racing, like if you have extended races, like the nerves they do start to fade.
Yes, I would agree with that too. Like, the first few are kind of more nerve-rattling than... Well, I don't know about the finals and what they feel like, but...
10:31, also a solid time. Good job, racers.
Indeed, GG. So we'll add the proper hearts this time.
With the delay, can we really say who won? This whole thing's a sham, Dave.
Yes. Alright, we're good, finally. We have everything back on track. Yeah, there's nothing I can unfortunately do with the delay. Yeah, it can still be best of 3 again. I intended all matches to be best of 3 today just because of the low amount of people. So you guys are more than welcome to do a best of 3. I mean, like, yeah, best of 3. That was... And then we can go to the finals too, but... where Cat will clearly win, of course.
You never know what's gonna happen.
Honestly, yes. I mean, Nathan had one match taken away from him, so...
Like I said earlier in your chat, I don't know if you noticed, but in Razul's race, Nathan was eliminated pretty quickly, and it was surprising. I was like, oh my goodness.
That happened a long time ago also to Stans, and both in Batman and both in Chippendale. But I feel when you're kind of like a top tier runner, that can sometimes work against you. And you're just kind of used to going for all the strats and stuff like that, but you don't necessarily have like 100% consistency on whatever strat that you're going for.
Right.
And we saw that a long time ago with Stans versus Ryan, where Stans, back then anyway, had the better time between Ryan and Stans, but Ryan still ended up winning. And Stans took multiple deaths, and same with Chippendale in the tournaments a long time ago, it was the same thing.
Man, I would never want to race against Stans.
It's so hard, man.
Ooh.
Like, I've raced many times against him. He's really good in, like, every single game.
Man, you've got a lot of chip haters in chat, too. What happened, Dave? You need to make a new tutorial.
Chat is wrong. Like, if there's anything I've ever learned about Twitch chat, chat is dramatic, chat is wrong, chat is sometimes stupid. Like, there's a lot of words you could describe chat, especially when they're talking about Dale. So, I think, you know, it's just one of those things. Chat is never wrong. May I
do. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say, may I walk away for like 30 seconds and you can just take the ship? I just need a drink of water.
You know what? I do love the fact that there is a Dale and Dale ROM hack. Have you seen that? I'm sure you have.
I have not actually. That's terrible.
You've never seen the ROM hack? Someone did a ROM hack where it says Dale and Dale at the top on the entry screen. And the second player is, well, the first player is Dale with a white shirt.
That's funny. No, I've never seen that before.
It's amazing.
Alright, well, give me 1 sec. I'll be right back.
Okay. Alright, we've got an entry of 126 for Yoku into B. Let's see where Angel is. 127, only a second behind here. It may look like Yoku has a huge lead, guys, but again, we have some lag here that we can't fix on the video. So pay attention to those timers at the bottom if you're trying to figure out who's where. Angel has some pretty good taps here so far. Oh, he got knocked back there. Oh my goodness, commentary curse. I'm sorry. Alright, 219 entering the boss. See if he gets a clean kill. And we've got Angel coming in at a 225. We've got about a 6-second difference now. Good box grab and a good boost there from Yoku on the Jack in the Boxes. Same setup with Angel and very clean as well. Oh god, Yoku's getting knocked back by these balls. Suddenly he's a little bit in treacherous water, but he should be okay. Had to stop and get that full health refill, which is just below the on-off switch on the last area in the screen.
Alright, we're back.
Okay. Angel might be able to catch up a little bit here. We've got a 350 entry on the boss for Yoku.
It's interesting he does the boss fight like that. He's like one of the few people that throws it back and forth and doesn't go under.
You know, when I learned this run, I learned primarily from your tutorial, and then I just watched X-Ray's videos. So I kind of copied a lot of things that X-Ray did for myself.
See, I don't know, like maybe you know, because I'm assuming you actually know more than me. But at least back then, throwing it up was faster. Is there any way, because like if you kill the robot with it shooting like its last little red ball in the air, that was faster than the one where you're going back and forth like that, no matter how fast you could do it. Is that still true?
I would have to ask Ireland of Endor, to be honest.
He needs to be.
He's the man with all the answers. Yeah, he should be here commentating.
Yeah, no, dude, for real. Like, he's crazy. So there's... You want to answer that one, actually? Rila? How do you throw the box under the ball and not get killed?
There's a few seconds... Well, it's not a few seconds. There's a few milliseconds of... where you won't take any damage if you throw a ball. Now, we use this, like, there, in that area... We also use it on the axes at the end. If you see like the very most difficult axe boosts there at the end, we can jump onto the part where the axe is swinging back and forth and jump and throw the box, and you get through unscathed. I'm sure it could be probably used in other places in the run, but I don't think. Yeah, I don't know if it would be like advantageous to do it.
I don't think so either. Like, the only two spots that I can inherently think of where you could either save time or bypass something that's supposed to hit you is the ball in F2 and then the axe in J2.
Yeah, no, I'm not sure why exactly you are invincible while you're throwing the box, but that's just how they programmed it.
Ooh, weird little ball miss there.
At a 6-12 on the fade to black for Yoku. Fade to black coming in at a 6-12 for Angel. I think we're neck and neck.
Ironically, yeah. If there wasn't a weird delay, it would be tied. So
Yeah, this would be a lot more on the edge of your seat. Very good showing from Angel so far. Like, very cool that he's keeping neck and neck with Yoku at this point.
yeah, the non-sync. Yeah, no, I couldn't. I literally can't fix this one.
Hashtag blame Dave. I blamed him for a run that I lost yesterday in my PB attempts.
Yeah, no, there's a lot of on-the-fly stuff, which is kind of tricky to deal with sometimes, but the absolute explosion that was earlier, I was like, no, I can't do that again, so...
Yeah, we can deal with this. You guys just gotta keep it in mind that you should be excited at the moment. 726 exit from Yoku.
So it's actually going to be a lot closer than I thought it was, because I think by the end of this, Angel might be ahead slightly. Because...
We'll see right here if it's faster than 726. Oh no!
That was it. Like, he was actually ahead.
Dave, you cursed him.
I did, yeah. Give up.
Oh no.
Yeah, I mean that's the death that you can't really come back from. Like you basically need to.
Well, you would hope and pray that Yoku would make a horrible mistake in J at that point if he wanted to continue, but it seems that Angel does not want to continue.
Yeah, no, that's okay. I mean, if there's a forfeit, that's
Can't blame you. Yeah. Nice showing, though. You gave it neck and neck for that long, Angel. Good job.
Yeah, we can go like that. Yeah, for sure. GG, Angel. That was a rough death to take right at the end there.
Yeah. Assuming this kill is going to be a clean one. Usually is from Yoku here. Very consistent. There it is.
Looks like it. I'll have to do it the old-fashioned way too. So we'll go like that. Now we'll have different audio. We won't have like this swanky jazz music as he goes into J.
Yeah, we got to hear that J hype music when we enter.
It's a little bit different switching audio that way, but we can still switch it. So Yoku's lowest time of the day I think was a 9:58.
Yeah, and that's a good time. I think the best time of the day was that run that didn't count from
Yeah,
Nathan to get the 9:52. Just an amazing run that we didn't get to see.
Plagued by tech errors, like of course, didn't exist.
Uh-oh. That grab is tricky. It really is. You want to go fast, but if you miss it,
Oh,
you got to turn around. Oh no! Now see, if Angel did continue,
Yeah.
that death could have caught
it
him
could
up.
have. Yeah, that's for real. Like,
That's a nasty death.
no, that was like one of the worst deaths that you could take. So it could have been possible. He could have come back there.
That happened when I was racing against Takate. He died up there on that hellway, and I ended up clenching a win out.
I did that actually in the like 2019 tournament or whatever. I got to the very end and Loser killed me.
God, dying to those lizards is just so miserable feeling.
Yeah, and I can't remember who I was versing at the time, but they also took the win because I died right at the hat.
A 10:44, not a bad time with that death.
Yeah, GG. I mean, that's actually pretty solid because that death probably costs close to a minute, right? Like, it's got to be at least.
God, you got to go all the way through the axes again. You got to climb up that left side of the wall. Wait for the top axes to go up and down and go through. It's just a huge time loss.
Yeah, no, that was probably at least 40 seconds, so. Yeah, Joku would be your third place winner, so GG.
Congratulations.
Yeah, very strong tournament showing from Joku. Like,
Yeah, I'm very impressed, Joku. I was just talking to Dave, followed you today. I'm looking forward to seeing what you can do with this run if you continue with it, because, yeah, your consistency is just very impressive with these races. Considering that you just got a sub 10 not too long ago, very impressed.
very much so. Definitely go check them out, guys. Shout out Angel again afterwards, too. While I set up the last one, do you want to come in here and say anything, Yoku? Zaylin, if you want to talk, you can ask questions and I can set up. Otherwise, if you don't want to, that's
Sure.
okay.
No, yeah.
We can switch back to this one. And I can drag you in here if you want to talk about the race and tournament in general.
Yeah, he wants to join. That's cool.
Sure. If you join one of the other stream ones, I'll just drag you in the one that we're in. Yeah, that was actually really cool to see, because realistically, again, that was a very strong tournament showing. I'll get Cat.
The races between Yoku and myself, like I said to you earlier, just on the... I was scared to make any mistakes, and then that made me make more mistakes because he was so close to me the entire time.
I think everything is set up. But yeah, no, he was, for real. Like, he just wasn't off your back at all. But I think we dragged you in here.
Hello, Yoku.
Hello.
How do you pronounce your name, by the way? Is it Yoku?
Yes, you can say Yoku.
Okay, very good job today, my friend. Have you done anything like this before with races?
No, Chippendale, I haven't ever raced. This is my first race ever.
It's really cool.
Congratulations, man. You performed just excellently. I saw you said in chat that you were shaking at the end of the last race that we had, and I was like, I totally understand. My nerves were so shot too that I just got killed by Fat Cat there at the end.
Yeah, in the first match I was like too nervous, but like against Nathan and this match against Angel Undead, I like have had no nerves.
Yeah, so were you calming down throughout the experience of having joined this event that Davis put together here? Did you feel less nervous as the event went on?
Yes. Like when it started, I felt like nerves is like too much for me, but I think I performed good. I played.
No, you did. You did an excellent job. I know that the first thing that I did. Actually, I think it was Dave too who had gotten me to do one of these events. I was just very, very, very nervous, and performing as well as you did with these Chippendale races, like super, super impressive, my friend. I'm looking forward to see. Are you planning on sticking with the game for a while longer? Do you have any goals that you want to set for it?
Today, during the Angel Undead versus Cat match, I, like, for a joke, I played one full run with myself and I got new PB 958.02.
You got a PB today in between races?
Yes.
Congratulations! You got a 958. I don't know if you heard that, Dave, but that is awesome. GG's for you.
Yeah, no, that is like you're literally racing to like better than your previous standard, which is really cool.
So do you want to push it down even more, or do you are you just kind of, I don't know what kind of a speedrunner you are. For me myself, I tend to try and push myself as far as I can go, and then I end up getting frustrated. And that's not particularly the best way to go. But do you have any goal that you want to set for this run?
Yeah.
Because so far you're just doing spectacularly.
I need to get like 956. So, and I think I have said it to. I'm very sure I'm gonna run the world record someday.
Awesome, man. Just nothing more to say. Just keep at it, because I know that you were using some race strats there, but there are some very spicy strats in this game that you can use that will save you quite a bit of time. That deviates from what I saw from you today, but of course we were racing. But yeah, reach out to Dave. Reach out to Ireland of Endor.
No,
He's always
no,
willing to
just
talk about this game.
Reach out to Ireland Under, not me. Like Ireland knows so much about this game. Like he knows more than I've ever forgotten. Like he's so crazy.
Yeah, or reach out to me even if you want to talk about strats that you might want to add or change. But just from what I've seen out of you today, like you've got a lot of rungs on that ladder to climb up still, and it'll be exciting to see you go up that leaderboard.
I think I. Oh, let's see if I can get like 956 soon. But today I got PB and zone F. It was horrible. I lost like 1.5 seconds there, and my zone J wasn't the best. I would save easily time more, and like I'm improving myself like every time.
Yes, very, very good. I mean, that's just a future time save, right? If you had a bad F in the next one, you'll save that 1.5 seconds and get down to, like you said, 956, 957, somewhere like that. So, yeah, I myself have a few different time saves that I'm trying to chase after too. My PB is 953, and I want to get down to a 951, but you just gotta keep at it. It's sometimes, man, it can be rough, but you just keep going. And yeah, this. What do you you run Super Mario Brothers 3 too as well?
Yes.
That's very cool. Yeah, I was looking at your speedrun.com page, and you're like 56th or something out of 369. So, you know, GG's there as well, my friend.
Thank you.
Do you have any other games that you want to run as well?
Like now it's not. I'm only running Chip and Dale and Super Mario Bros. 3, and we have in SMP3 or Finnish competition. We have in finals. We have top 8 in beginning of next month.
Good luck. Who's running the competition there?
I'm playing first round against Mondi, and we have some good runners there. So great level.
Guys, everyone give Yoku a follow here. I'm excited to see what comes out of this runner. Just very impressive consistency, and that's the most important part of the speed running is when you get consistent with a run. You know, you've got everything. You've got nowhere to go but up. You can just get better and better at that point. That's how I feel when I'm consistent at something. I know that a good PB is coming. Just like today, you got that PB in between races, which is just awesome to see.
Like I'm trying to improve myself like every time, and I so much enjoy speedrunning, and this year has been like most important year for my speedruns ever. I started speedrunning like 3 years ago, I think. 2 years. 2.5.
That's about when I started too. Yeah. That's great.
And I think I can run the challenge the world record someday in Chip and Dale, and like I think I have much potential because I'm only 60 years old.
Oh really? I didn't know that.
That's wonderful. Yeah, good luck to you if you wanna chase after that world record. It won't be the easiest thing in the world, but the game just is so responsive and it feels so good. Like, and the fact that there's no RNG. So if you keep that consistency and just add in the new strats and get consistent at those, yeah, you could definitely get up there, man. Like, it's just stick to it and watch people like Mundo Deluxe, Nathan, like take a look at his movement and just kind of try and sharpen your movement up to that kind of level. And yeah, just amazing things can happen out of this run.
No, I think so too. Like, you're very consistent. That's the first step, and then that's the only step that you really need. Because once you get that consistency, then
Well, you were saying, Dave, sub 10 was like world record pace not too long ago, right? Just a couple years ago.
yeah, actually, when Yoku joined the tournament, he coincidentally had like a 9:59 that he just got, and not even a week before I posted on Twitter, like he didn't like I didn't know of him yet or anything like that, but I posted his name on Twitter just because he ended up getting a 9:59, and it was tied for 43rd place, and 9:59 used to be the record. So it just shows like how ridiculous this game has become over time.
It's such a good run. I wish more people would run it. And I'm excited to see someone like Yoku come in and just kind of break through barriers. It seems like it's been quick. How long have you been running the game, Yoku?
This was my first speedrun game ever, and like 2021, beginning of year, I got my first PB like 30 minutes, and it have drop and drop. I haven't like 2022. I did not be that active on Twitch, but like this year's other half has been like so good for me in speedruns, and Super Mario Bros. 3, like in June my PB was in Super Mario Bros. 3. It was like 55:28, and it's now 53:11. And so this game too, I had like 10:02, and it have been pushing and pushing this end of the year, and I think I'll, if I have motivation this year too, I think I have like motivation to get 9:55 this year.
I don't doubt it. Good luck to you. Just keep at it. You chasing me on the heels like you did today in this race, like I'm just not that I'm not even that great. Like I'm not even in the top 10 of this run, but you know, I just like I felt like I could make no mistakes, and that made me make even more mistakes. Like I said, and just a wonderful job today. Great showing.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
And you. When I raced against Nathan, world record holder, and the first race I was like 3 seconds of Nathan. I was really surprised I was that good, and the second race, I wouldn't believe it, I won the second race against Nathan.
Yeah, and that feeling, like it's such a good feeling, like because you see people who are in world record areas of the run, and you see that they make mistakes as well, and that just shows you like everyone makes mistakes at this game. So you know, if you end up making mistakes later on in your run and you start getting frustrated, you know, everyone goes through that. So like don't ever let that bring you down, and just keep going forward with whatever you choose to do with this game. It's just
That's right. And like in my first sub 10 run, 9:59.8, in Zone J, beginning of that Zone J, I was like minus 0.8, and I was so shaking in that run, and in the end of the run it was minus 0.4. So I lost time against bad Zone J, so I was so nervous in that. But today, when I got my second top 10 run, almost 9:57, I was just no nerves in Zone J. Like
awesome. That's really cool. I hope to see you just zoom up the leaderboard It's such a fun game. I really think it's underappreciated by people here on Twitch, but Dave has done such a good job of bringing the community together for his events. I'm glad to see all the people tuning in for these races today.
This community is so cool, King.
Cool. Well, thank you very much. And I guess speaking of that, these other guys are ready to go for the finals, so we'll probably do that. But
Yeah.
Kat's got a very uphill battle. But
All right, Yoku, thank you for the chat. Good luck to you. Again, reach out to anyone in the community. We're usually like supportive and willing to give whatever advice we can if you need it.
indeed.
Are we almost ready for the final?
Yep, I think they're ready to start. So
So can I stay here?
if you want, sure, I don't mind.
Yes.
Awesome.
Yeah, no, for sure. No, it's not like you'd be like, get out. No, you're here. It's fine.
Share the screen, Dave, again? Or,
Sure, let me do that.
Alright.
I'll have to sync them again because I wasn't able to do that.
I'm gonna mute my mic for just one moment. I'll be right back.
Sure. So there's a Discord stream that you can watch instead of the Twitch one. And that will be
Oh. Here. Yeah.
easier to see because then there's not going to be any latency or anything like that.
Yeah, this is sync.
Correct. So I'll sync them first and then we should be good. But it looks like they're going to start, so...
Okay, here we go.
So I have to pause this one for a few. Okay. Oop. I did that backwards. Alright, we should be about good.
And Nathan fit the fast climbs.
The climbs are pretty ridiculous. It's very hard to do that. Like, it's almost gotten to the point where every climb is like one frame. Like with the really, really good players anyway.
They're impossible. The climbs are impossible.
They are. Like, they've gotten really, really, really difficult.
Players like Takate or Nathan or... I think they're the only active runners at the moment, but watching them just float upwards, not even landing on the platforms at all. It's crazy.
That looks like flying over the climbs.
All right, so far neck and neck.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of weird, really, both... Well, actually, I'm not sure, because I'm always so used to 116 being, like, the exit, or, like, 115 if you're really fast on Zone 0. So I'm not 100% sure if anything happened, because I was just changing some stuff in the background.
Well, Nathan has also been racing all day long here, too, so he might have some racer fatigue as well.
Aggressive tap section by Cat. Like, Dale fiercely running left and right.
God, I always feel like I'm gonna land in one of these pots here every single time I race this game.
And let's see if Nathan does the 2-cycle kill. Looks like yes.
Oh, that's actually. Can you do that one? Have you tried that yet or no?
Yeah, I have. In my first sub 10 run, I did that. But in my current PB, I didn't do that because I was like playing for the fun one full run.
That's a nice time save for you there too. Then 1 second on that boss.
Yeah, that's nice to come back to for sure.
Nathan not making any mistakes. It's a good boost. And you can see him kind of just zooming a bit ahead here. Oh, does he use yeah. I don't know who came up with that strat there that he just used getting under the box. Was that a Tecate strat?
I don't know exactly. I used to jump under the box, and then there was like actual box science that happened. There was so much that went into figuring out, like the box.
And great kill.
Yes, and yeah, like I don't know. There was so much in such a little time because MagePie started figuring out things and like how to despawn it. But I'm not 100% sure.
It's a cool strat. I want to learn it someday. It seems more reliable. Oh, Cat's Cat's playing catch here. No, Cat.
And Nathan has freezed.
Oh, we have a frozen screen on Nathan's.
Why, man? Like, why? Cat's PV is 10:18 as far as I know. But I guess we have to do the old-fashioned thing again, because I should have set it up like that again, honestly. But what is with all these tech errors?
God, I've been there, carrying the ball in the boss room and just throwing it up repeatedly. I've done that too.
Maybe Nathan is. That's why actually.
Really good Yoka boost.
Yeah, no.
For Cat.
It actually wasn't me. Sorry. It's because. Okay, no, never mind. We'll do it that way. Sorry.
Yeah, Cat did get that boost there.
Better zone, I've done my PB.
That's a good F.
Oh, apparently we're back. Okay, well, that's interesting to understand. I don't understand the frame drop thing there, but I guess I'll resync it and then we can go from there. Because now Cat's oddly ahead. Or no, sorry, he is ahead. So I'll sync it after this boss here.
He's in the door at a 550.
Okay.
Okay,
Hopefully
let's
that.
see where Cat gets into the door here.
Hopefully that stays stable because it's unrelated. It's like an internet connection issue thing. So like if the internet on their side is kind of compromised, then it freezes like that, and there's nothing I can do about it. So
Got about a 35-second difference here between these two.
Wada climb by Nathan.
That was just a great climb.
This is crazy run by Nathan.
I like how he throws the box up every single time too.
Nathan just rocketed up the leaderboard not too long ago too. I think he went from 5th to 3rd to 1st place in like span of like 3 or 4 months, I want to say. It was just crazy to see.
There is a question asking if you're coming to the weekly, Joku.
Yeah, I'm coming weekly.
wanted to make sure that you saw that.
Yeah.
So yeah, I feel this is pretty uphill for Kat. Like, on one side, you obviously have Nathan, who is the current record holder. And as I was kind of saying throughout the tournament, like, Kat's never played solo before. This is her first time that she really played solo. Her and I ran it together co-op, but we never played solo, like, individually.
10:18 is really not a bad time at all. I'd like to see her get a lower 10 time if she stuck with it, but I would be interested to see.
Well, she's only really been playing it for, like, this week and kind of, like, learning.
That's awesome. That's great.
Yeah, no.
That's very good.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like, she has, like, the co-op background, so she has, like, some movement and stuff like that, right? But
The general mechanics of the game.
but in terms of, like, the actual run, like, she's only been trying for maybe the last week or so.
Has she watched your tutorial?
Yes. So, she took some stuff from it.
Let's see if Nathan can get under 950. Like, this is very good pace.
It is, yes. He's in here before 9, which is ridiculous.
I just took a knockback, and he's at 2 hearts now, so he's gonna have to get that backup acorn that we saw him grab the last time.
Yeah.
There it is. That is much faster than waiting for the axe.
It is. Is he going? He is going for the hard strat. Look at that. What a boss.
Nice, very
Look at
beautiful.
that, what I climbed.
Great job.
What a axe boost.
It's insane. That's so hard to do. Like, I can do that maybe like 20% of the time now. Like, it's a horrible strat.
It gets easier, but it takes a while. Takes
Yeah,
a while.
I did like
Oh, man.
Okay, suddenly
Oh, look.
Axis.
Kat has a chance.
Not.
Suddenly Kat
Oh,
has
no,
a
she's
chance.
leading. Go, go, go. Oh, man.
Don't listen to us, Kat.
It's,
Don't get nervous. Just do
what
it.
is this chaos? Like, all these chipmunks jumping in the axes. Like,
Let's see. This is so tight game right now.
Who put the chipmunks in the axes?
oh, man.
Oh, Nathan gets.
Nathan dies again. Oh my goodness. This is something else.
Okay, Kat almost died walking into the axe. Ooh, she's in a big amount. Oh, no.
Oh no!
What is this, John Jay?
Oh, man.
Zone J is just devouring our rosters.
And Nathan.
Nathan dies again.
What is this? Oh, man.
Once you die and your nerves just spiral out of control, it's hard to get yourself back under control.
Man, this is silly. Like, what the hell?
Diego, Nathan, please.
And okay, Cat is leading right now.
Oh, man.
I'm not gonna say I want Cat to win, but I do usually root for the underdog.
Well, unless nothing bad happened.
Oh,
No, dude.
Oh my goodness!
This is like the weirdest match.
and Cat finished.
What happened there?
GG, Cat. GG. And GG, Nathan. What a Zone J.
That was like the most chaotic match I think I've ever seen in Chippendale. That is ridiculous.
Cat, how does it feel to have beaten the world record holder of Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers in a race?
No, that's silly.
That's wonderful. I love it. I feel dirty.
Got a John Jay.
That is ridiculously weird. That was a weird match. That was really fun.
And
I love it.
are we gonna get the second soon?
Oh, this would be the third one.
Oh,
Right. right? Nathan won the first one.
Okay.
Did he? Or was that the first one? No, this is the first one.
You almost convinced me that there was an extra race. Now I'm not even sure.
Okay, well, Cat's one up. Okay, there we go. Cat's one up. Okay, that was
Yeah.
like 8 different races in one. Okay, I'm sorry.
I'd like have to go right now.
No worries.
I'm.
You enjoy your weekly.
Yes, thank you.
Take care.
You're welcome.
Thank you so much for that tournament. It was
It was great
so
to
fun.
race against you. It's a
Yes,
wonderful
you
time.
too. Thank you.
No worries. Take care. Yeah, officially better than the world record holder.
Are you proud, Dave?
Kinda, but I don't know. like, was that really hard work and perseverance, or was it something else? I'm not sure.
It was definitely perseverance.
You know what? There is though, because she didn't give up. Like, she didn't try to quit or anything like that. Like, there was some weird stuff that was happening on both people's sides, but nobody gave up. Nathan didn't give up either. And then it made for a ridiculously close race for absolutely no reason. So. Yeah, I know. I saw that.
That's why-
Like, you started facing to the right, and you're like, "Oh,
I almost gave up when I died in Fat Cat, and I was like, "Wait a minute, what am I doing? Keep playing. Kill Fat Cat. You might win. I didn't, but I could have. You never know."
okay." Well, I think they're ready to go again, right? Yes. Okay, so we'll try to sync this out a little bit better again. So this time we have Cat being ahead.
You know, I always found that a little bit scary jumping onto the zipper box. I always feel like I'm gonna miss it, and then I won't have zipper at all.
You know, the really old tournament that we held, Endy actually went through without grabbing zipper. And people were kind of calling him out on that. And were like, "Endy, you're making a mistake." And Endy's like, "No, I'm not." So there is actually a way that you can do that whole section without grabbing zipper and without losing any time.
Really?
I could probably go back and find that match too, but he did that in a couple of matches, and I was like, I didn't know that either back then.
Was he just doing it for
Yes.
swag purposes?
Yes. Andy with his like gigantic ego,
A man built of swag.
constant flexing, like non-stop flexing. But yeah, it was yeah, I didn't know that back then. That was the first time that I ever saw that. Yeah, see, Emil knows. That's exactly what Endy was like in 2019 or whatever we held this last tournament. And Stans, thank you for the raid, man. Appreciate that.
Welcome in, Raiders.
Yes, this is literally the finals. Kat has a PB of 10:18 as far as I know, and Nathan has a PB of 9:45. So there's a significant difference between.
Kat has fought her way from the bottom of the branch and is now in the finals against the world record holder. And has won one out of possibly 3 races.
Yes. So due to craziness that was round 1, Kat won the first match, and it's a best of 3. So we'll see what ends up happening here. That was legit, like an amazing match. Like,
That's so fun.
I like that one a lot. So another
Nathan again with that beautiful kill.
yes, that's
I've got to learn that ball grab at the end to throw up. I've never even tried to do it.
Ireland was in my stream probably the last time that I streamed, like a week and a bit ago, when it was like Chippendale. And yeah, he's like, learn this, Dave, and I tried it and I got it a couple times, but it's significantly harder than, I guess, like the hardest one or whatever. But maybe that's also because muscle memory isn't there yet.
Hey Dave, I've got to disappear for a minute here.
No worries. I get that too. Like water or whatever else you need to do.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, no problem. So, background for people that are just coming in. Kat, as I said, has like a 1018. She's never really played this solo. She's actually my girlfriend in real life, and we played this co-op a lot, but we didn't really play solo Chip and Dale, and I haven't played this in like 3 years. And Nathan is the current world record holder, so he's got like a 945. So it'll be very interesting to see. It all comes down to Jay, and even I guess if there was a differential like there was before, Jay is a thing, because right before Stan's raided and anybody else came in here, a bunch of deaths happened in Jay. Like they both died multiple times, and then Kat ended up winning the first round by 2 seconds. So it was a ridiculously silly race. As long as Nathan can keep it together and nothing bad happens in Jay, he should have clearly the statistical advantage being the world record holder. But Nathan, I guess a couple of times actually so far in the previous matches that he had, he ended up dying. And I should have switched. She runs away from the ball. I should have switched because Nathan was having, I guess, like some kind of connection issues before, which also made his stream freeze. So hopefully it comes back. This also happened in the prior match, so can't really do anything about that. It's just a connection thing. And ironically, Kat has audio disabled, so we're gonna be pretty quiet here. Yeah, I can't. It's the internet connection. I can't. Well, okay. Yeah, I think I'll do that because I can pop this out. And it'll again be kind of strange, but whatever. It's better than nothing. But yeah, apparently if you're like frame dropping, it creates stuff that I've never seen before when it comes... Oh, okay. Apparently he's suddenly back again. So I guess we'll do it that way. But
Okay, I had a quick phone call. I return.
if this goes to a game 3, I'll recapture Mundo, or Nathan rather. No worries, it's a shit show anyway. So, like it came back last time and I was like, oh okay, like I guess it won't freeze again, and then it froze again, so I'm not sure why.
No, it looks stable again for the moment.
Yeah.
Oh, Nathan was looking good, but that boost was not a good boost.
Well, at least he didn't die, so
Yet.
yes.
Don't die. Not too much of a difference between the two, though. If he did happen to die, would not be good.
No, he just has to play it a little bit safer, I think. Like he could easily win by, but I like that idea too. Like I like how you're not trying to take it easy on an opponent or anything like that. You're going for hard strats.
No, of
and
course
stuff.
you don't do that.
Yes.
Yeah.
So I do like how you're trying for like the normal things you would try for, and you're not paying attention to the fact that you have like a significantly greater PB than the person that you're versing. So I can give him credit for that too. But I think that's the way that you should do it, honestly.
I would never go easy on the opponents.
Same, because I mean, like at that point... Well, I mean, yeah, no, I agree with that. So we'll see what happens in J again, because clearly that was a deciding factor last time.
It's such a huge time loss if you die in that level. Like, The first screen, not so much, but even still, like if you happen to die on a revolving floor thing, I don't know what those are called, but that's still like a 15-20 second loss.
Yeah, there's not really a great way to die in J. Like,
Just on Fat Cat.
see, I think that's what makes this like a really cool race game too, is because realistically, oh, Cat just missed it. Realistically, okay, she recovered pretty well there. But I was gonna say, realistically, you always feel like your opponent is kind of like on your neck, and unless you're listening to the commentary and like people can point out like, oh, you know what?
I really couldn't think of a better race game, to be honest. Maybe like Mario Brothers 1 or something. People happen to know that game like the back of their hand because of their childhood.
Yeah.
And it's a... I mean, if you're going for like world record strats, there's a death on Nathan's part.
He did try for the hard axe strat again, so.
He did. Props.
And see, I think that's the adjustment there. Now he's not. So he went for the hard one originally, and then he's like, no. Oh, oh my goodness. How did that happen?
This is crazy.
It is crazy. This is literally Cat's to win if she just doesn't make a mistake. Like I didn't really expect like the first death on the axes, but I didn't expect the death on the lizards like that.
The lizard will kill you, man. You can't underestimate those lizards. They're nasty.
Yeah, oh, it's absolutely. Oh man, she took a hit.
Oh. Okay, she got over safe. Wow. She didn't even have to jump. Oh no! Here we go.
Oh, but Nathan is.
Oh, Nathan's
Okay.
went back for
The
a box.
chaos
Okay.
again at the end, man. It was good enough.
Wow.
What the hell happened, man?
GG, Cat.
Oh, that's so silly.
With a 1031. Cat is the winner of the tournament.
Oh man, that's amazing.
GG, Nathan. You put up a strong fight.
Yeah, that was very silly. I would have not.
You've got to get her in to talk to her about how she feels about her win.
No, for sure. Just jump in here after Kat. Nathan, you're more than welcome to come in as well. I'll have to drag you in though, but you guys can talk if you feel like it. And I'd be very curious to get Kat's thoughts in particular. Just ask her, did you expect to beat the world champion today?
I just had a feeling it was gonna go this way.
Literally, yeah. That's so silly.
And does it motivate her to really grind her time down?
I mean, it could. Let me get rid of some of this stuff in the background. So we did not see that coming. But it also continues a disturbing trend of tournaments that Kat and I organize that we also somehow win. So
Rigged.
it could have been rigged. I'm just saying.
Rigged.
I'm saying it could have been slightly rigged. Like the previous Chip and Dale tournament that I hosted, I also won. So, but like sometimes it just happens, you know. It's not. Hey, no problem, Joku. I again appreciate you hanging out. So
Cool getting to know you there, Yoku.
so there you go. This is a very silly. This is your final brackets.
I like it.
Yeah. So we'll drag Kat in here. Nathan, if you want to come talk to us, you're more than welcome as well. Congratulations, woman.
What the fuck was that? Like, why?
I don't know any.
Everything is wrong. Like, I don't understand. Everything is just wrong. Like, it literally went exactly the reverse how it was supposed to go. But,
That's
okay.
how races go.
That's how Shippendale races go, apparently. I don't know, man. Whatever.
So to take us through your strategy of
Yeah.
dying 3 times in J and have that.
No, I was thinking through my strategy of just like nailing the robo fight like so perfectly that you literally need 5 minutes every single fucking time that you find the thing. Oh man.
I really did enjoy seeing you throw the ball up like 3 or 4
Yes,
times.
honestly, same. I wasn't even expecting that was gonna happen, and then I realized, oh, actually, I'm pressing up, so that's the reason why it's happening. And then I died, and I was like, okay, I guess I fucked it up.
I've been there before. It's tough.
Yes, it's beautiful. Yeah. Well, I don't even know what to do because it feels a little rigged. Like we keep organizing these things, and mysteriously either you win or apparently I win, which makes even less sense. Because at least you have a time on the leaderboard. I don't even have a time on the leaderboard. Like this is so dumb. But okay.
That's the best.
That was just incredibly fun to watch. I'm so
Well-
glad that you decided to race against Nathan there and not just like throw in the towel prematurely or something.
I mean, honestly, the instinct was to just throw in the towel, because whatever. But I mean, I'm glad at least it was enjoyable to watch, because it sure is a little awkward. But
It's not awkward. It's races. You gotta,
It is.
If you die in J, you're just. It's hard. It's hard to come back from a death in J.
honestly, yeah, like I feel like it's damning. Like there's not a lot that you can do at that point. It's just way too costly, and like again, literally, unless even the other person does the same mistake or something just as costly, or something more costly, then I think it's what calls it, honestly. But
Are you were you feeling nervous while you were racing? Are you a nervous type racer?
no, because like I didn't expect anything from this thing. I was like, oh yeah, I guess I'll just get murdered in cold blood in the first 9 minutes, because that's apparently how much it takes.
You
But
know what? I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna call it. If
What?
Miri joined, you would have been eliminated in the first round. That's probably what.
dude, I swear, that's exactly how it was going to go. Like I don't even know. Like that's we altered the normal track of this universe. We are now in a parallel universe. Like we're not supposed to be on this timeline whatsoever. And apparently that's what happened today.
Well, congratulations. That is just too cool to see. I don't know
Thank
if you're going
you.
to watch it back, but it was really fun to watch. Maybe not as fun to experience as you're dying repeatedly in J. It's not the funnest thing to experience.
Honestly, no. No,
Yeah.
that's just brutal. But then again, I didn't have commentary on. I just had the stream like on one screen, so I could barely see because it's like covered by 500 windows. And I was like, okay, I guess I died in J. I can just like throw in the towel or like whatever. And then at the same time, I saw Nathan just like die as well. I was like, okay, what the fuck is happening? Like I thought it was already done by now. But apparently that's J for you, I guess. I don't know.
Well, thank you for having me, Dave. I appreciate you putting this together, you guys. I know it takes a lot of work to get this done, and I'm just always appreciate when you do it. Such a fun time to be involved.
Appreciate it too, and thank you for jumping in and helping with commentary, because the one thing that makes it difficult is if one of us participates in anything, because at that point, like 50% of our workforce is gone, like immediately. It's like,
If one of you
whoops.
decides to win the tournament, that makes it difficult for commentary,
it
right?
is, yeah. But I mean, like, I'm glad that Kat joined. I'm glad that she had fun, and but yeah, just in general, it helps to have
Alrighty.
people that obviously help us too, because it's just 2 people. Like it's just me and Kat putting on stuff. So
Well, if you ever need something out of me, let me know. But I'm not super experienced with a lot of things here, so but this was very fun.
yeah, well, thank you, and thank you guys for hanging out. You have plans to stream right now? Apparently Nathan can't come in here. He's gonna go. I have to go eat some form of food. But if you're streaming, we can send everybody over your way maybe.
Well, I think you can just go eat food then.
Yeah, no, I will after for sure. Okay. Oh, Zaylen already left. He's out of here.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, is I am a...
Sorry. It's like I thought he was still in here. Like, whoop, okay. Alright. So who is on? We can go say hi to them. But yeah, thank you guys for hanging out. It was fun. You have any suggestion being the tournament champion?
Oh yeah, from the altitude on my title just acquired.
Oh, man. Gotta control.
I had no
ego.
suggestion whatsoever. Yeah, man.
Played it a little bit, okay?
Yes.
You gotta practice
I'll work
that
on it.
honesty.
Right. Well, I only had people streaming Fortnite, so I don't think he wants to send there anybody. But
yeah, not 100%.
no, I will leave it up to your decision making.
Little Mixer's doing Kid Icarus pacifist or something.
Oh man, why?
You know what? Sure. We can
For some reason.
we can take Zaylen's. I know you're a fan of Little Mixer. We can go say hi to Little Mixer. He does like more variety stuff, but he's so close to being a speedrunner because he's always doing challenging kind of like runs and stuff like that. So he's right there. Like he just needs to put a timer, and one day he's never gonna come back.
Yeah,
to it.
exactly.
Yeah, go say hi to Little Mixer. He's got a southern accent, I think.
Oh.
Yeah, thank you guys for hanging out for our tournament. Hopefully it was fun. We'll probably host another one where either Kat or I win and continue this trend.
Partly.
Like, what's the point of entering anyone? We're just gonna beat you.
Nah, I don't know, man.
Completely rigged, completely cheating. Yeah. So, that's so dumb. Like, I wouldn't have thought that at all. It's very funny. Yeah, go check out Kat. And go check out Nathan, Mondo Deluxe, and Sketch Deluxe. Also, Sketch Deluxe in general.
Yeah.
It was a big sport for joining, like, basically last second. Someone dropped and it made it pretty uncomfortable for the brackets to make any kind of sense, and he decided to throw himself in there, so do appreciate that very much. Yeah, I guess that's it for us, so we can send you guys a Little Mixer. Enjoy Pacifist Kid Icarus. Like, I don't think anyone's gonna find that fun. I don't know.